Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, all right. Mhm. Well, all right. Mm. Well, all right. Top of the top, my people. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So we got 5 people watching, but I see 2 people type. All right. Don't be no lurkers now. Don't be just lurking. Pink Meadows, salute, Queen. Josh Sanders, what's good, bro? Salute to you. One second. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you already know, Josh. You know how I go, man. We're gonna go ahead and crank this joint up. Uh-huh. Connect my headset real quick. Okay, we good now. Yeah, Josh, man, you already know, man. Like, it is what it is. Teach what's going on, bro. Salute to you this morning. Now, I don't know if all y'all seen it or not. I'm pretty sure mostly about everybody has at this point. Now, the way Clarissa bodied, oh my God, just physically manhandled and bodied Savannah Marshall in the presser. Oh Jesus, man! Like, no, she needs some help, y'all. She need a PR person. She needs somebody to help her talk. I mean, like, for you to be right there on your side of the country where you're supposed to be the woe man, right? Man. Mm-mm-mm. Right, this her side of the pond, right? Yo, the wise crush, my brother. Salute to you, big bro. TWT in the building. Like, my thing is like this, bro. It's okay if you ain't got a comeback, but at least look confident in saying it. Like, you sitting up there look like you was about to cry. You couldn't match it with bar for bar. You know what I'm saying? She was killing you. I'm talking about, man, she assassinated that girl. Illegally assassinated her with words and verbal. I mean, just straight up monster master. On stage, stepped all through it, like, didn't take off her shoes before she walked to the front door. No, nothing. Tay, good morning to you, queen. Salute, sis. I feel that. Man, she was talking so spicy to her, man. She told him, do you think about losing? Yeah, I've thought about losing. Yes, I've thought about losing. She said, well, guess what? Baby, you already lost. I was like, I mean, like, she was just smacking her with so many comebacks and so many one-liners and punchliners, bro. That, my God, I was like, bro, she is assassinating her mentally. Like, she mind fucking that girl. Like, oh my God, she gonna have a way with her. I'm sorry, she gonna have a way in the ring. Like, look at her face expression in the response when she said what Clarissa is saying. It's like she like a bump on a log. Oh man, Dwayne Freeman, my brother TWT in the building. What's poppin', my bro? Combat tool bag, salute to your fam. And the war report that slid on through the building, reporting live from the north. You know what I'm saying? The deep north, you did. That's my guy, man. Bald head gang rapper, you know what I'm saying? He be out there doing his thing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Quee. Hey, there go my honey bun. Good morning, my love. But how you feeling this morning? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, shoot. I don't think we was missing was the instrumental. Like, bro, we was just missing the instrumental in that joint, and it would have just been a straight freestyle up in that joint. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? They better quit playing with that woman wittiness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That quick on your feet. You know what I'm saying? That's how. I mean, you can be a good comedian or somebody like that, or somebody that think on their feet fast. That what it look like. You know what I'm saying? When somebody say something and you got a response to bam, 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 and they come out quick. You know what I'm saying? If you're used to doing that, then you understand. You know what I'm saying? Like it come to your mind quick. Now if you break down the process down to somebody how you do it, they be like, think, what? That seems like a lot. But it's all in your mind. It happens so fast. And what's up, sometimes people can't explain or break down, you know what I'm saying, they thought process of how they view it that quick. Yeah, then she came in with the hardware, was telling like, man, we started pro at the same time, and you just got that one belt. Can you beat any of the people that I beat? Can you? I'm like, bruh, she is go. Man, look. I said, bruh, she getting talked to like a redhead stepchild. Like real talk. It ain't even nice. It ain't even nice at all. Just do my brother TWT in the building. What's poppin', my fam? Like it wasn't even nice, man. Like I just like, golly, it's brutal. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For my TWTs and slid through. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give you the flame of the dragon. You know how we do it. So, you know. Yeah, that part right there. You feel me? Yeah, so I mean it was just man, it was a massacre up there, man. Like if you can win a belt or some type of trophy or plaque based off like monster mashing somebody in a presser, that what it looks like. When you want to have a landslide in the presser to, you know, build up the fight, sell it even more, and you want to look at a blueprint on how to do it, just pull up Clarissa Shields, you know what I'm saying, and Savannah Marshall, and you'll have a perfect example on how you crucify somebody with facts, words, and standing on your square with full confidence. You know what I'm saying? And very sure of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Put it like this. Clarissa been prepared and been waiting on this moment for a long time. She been and prepared herself. Pittsburgh Big Dog, PGH, what's good, fam? Salute to you. She been preparing herself for this one shining moment to get her get back. You know what I'm saying? The only blemish that she has ever. Oh yes, it's somewhat personal. It's somewhat personal for sure. Don't get it twisted. She know it. Yeah, it's a little personal because look, this is something that affected your personal record. So yeah, it has to be somewhat of personal. And when she got it, and look at how she view her, and look at how Savannah Marshall views Clarissa. Big difference. Like they confidence level, mindset, mental capacity, mental toughness, mental fortitude. It's totally different. Mike Biggs, what's popping, my brother? You know what I'm saying? And it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of dry pressers, bro. Like real talk. Shout out to my brother Champ Side. Now he's talking about like, you know what I'm saying, Triple G and Canelo pressers, how they dry, they boring and shit. Like you can doze, it's a snooze bitch, you can doze off. He's like, but the women, they keep, like, you know what I'm saying, they keep their shit popping and rocking. It's exciting. You know what I'm saying? It is. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It is exciting. Because they actually stand on it and they mean what they saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, yeah, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with it. Coming back too bad was popping, fam. Yeah, so I mean, I'm here for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's selling the fight, but you know, I just seen something, you know what I'm saying, in a person that don't seem as confident. Like she's saying that I'm responding back to Clarissa, but she don't believe that. Anybody that play any competitive nature, competitive sports where you gotta compete, and when you sure yourself, you sound a whole lot different. You know what I'm saying? Just like Clarissa was saying. She's like, I won't beat your ass. And she put some emphasis on it to let her know, like, yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm directing everything that I'm got going at you. Like, that's my goal. She got one task, and that's to beat her up. So what do you think she going in with? Task to whoop her ass. You know what I'm saying? She on a mission to go in here and go hammer time on Savannah Marshall and then go from there. You know what I'm saying? Like what's next? You know what I'm saying? And I'm here for it. Like what's next after you go ahead and monster mash her? You know what I'm saying? Run laps around in the ring like the Kentucky Derby. You know what I'm saying? What's next after that? You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, we wanna see all that there. All that. All that. Like we need to see that. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna get that, and I'm cool with that. It's about that time. Real talk. But man, overall, then um, let me change the dial. Um, Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner. Um, one thing I will say, Alicia better be careful. Alicia better be careful. You know what I'm saying? I know you got your confidence going, but like you selling the fight, but you kind of biting off a little bit more than you could chew. Like I'm glad you confident, you believe in yourself and all that stuff. That's good, but you gotta. It's okay to talk shit, but you gotta humble yourself in a little bit. To me, she kind of, you know what I'm saying? She trying to try too hard in a sense. Like you could tell, like Clarissa, hers is natural, just the way it come off. You know what I'm saying? It does seem like, you know what I'm saying, Alicia trying hard to sound like she's that. That's just my opinion. I mean, she can fight and all that, but she talk, but now she talking like super greasy. Now I love it. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, but it seemed like it don't seem authentic to me. I mean, I'm cool for the talking. You know what I'm saying? It just don't seem that authentic to me, man. Like I feel like you trying to play a Jedi mind trick, getting ahead, and that's cool. But I mean, Baumgartner, she good. I'm just not openly impressed though. You know what I'm saying? She good. She a good fighter. I'm just not openly impressed. People give her more credit. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel she look good. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. If people didn't find her attractive, they wouldn't rate her so high. That's some realness for your ass. Good fighter, straight up. I ain't gonna take nothing from her. But what I've seen holes in her game. You know what I'm saying? She has an awkward style, so it's kind of like, is Mary gonna be able to do something with that? To me, I ain't gonna lie. She got a more of a puncher's chance. I mean, I lean towards better boxing on Michaela Mayer's side. She could say she up and down, and she's straight up and down and all that, but you got to work your way in on the inside of that length. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It can cause you some problems because you can get caught with double, single, double, or triple jabs trying to work in every time. You don't know if you can take a shot yet, so that's yet to be determined. So it's like, all right, we're gonna see. It's just me. I ain't hating on Baumgartner. I like her talk, you know what I'm saying, talking. They sold the fight that's good. But like, you know Clarissa, baby. Clarissa's built like this. You know what I'm saying? She do this. Now, Alicia, you are from Ohio, so I mean, I know you ain't no punk. Charles Granger, what's going on, bro? Salute to you this morning. But I don't know. Just saying, she could have very well meant all of it. It just didn't sound that authentic to me. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, free to have their own, you know what I'm saying, opinion on how they view it or whatever. But as for me, hmm, you know what I'm saying? I read body language. Yeah, it sound confident and look that way, but I'm like, I'm just not getting it all from her like that. DP Rocker, what's good, fam? Then you know what I'm saying? That's just that. You know what I'm saying? She cool. I mean, she say some choice and selective things that I have not agreed with. They ain't got nothing to do with it, but you know what I'm saying? She a good fighter though. Bomb going. I'm trying to tell you, quick, honey bun. That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta go in here and go, like, baby, you not finna go in here with no body that's finna fold like a lawn chair. Like she got belts just like you got belts. You feel me? So don't get beside yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like real spill. Go in there and get your feelings hurt. You thought those white girls gonna come in here and lay down because you talking slick because you black and all this, bro. That don't mean nothing to nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? You think they terrify them just because you black? Come on, man. Now everybody move like that, especially in a combat sport. That's why something that I like that Michaela Mayer said was that we could do all this talking, but we get to go in there Saturday and prove all that talking. You get to prove everybody wrong and stuff like that. And that right there let me know where her mind is mentally. Yeah, basically, like, I hear you talking, Alicia. I hear it. It sounds good. Cool. I want you to talk. She gave her kudos on her style. And Alicia feel like talking to her like she a bum or something. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm glad you confident. I'm so glad. No cap. But you better be careful. If anybody better be careful, you better be careful. But I'm going. There's no hate. Big dog Willie. What's good, bro? There ain't no hate towards or nothing, but it's just things are just the energy just don't feel like like I say, you know how Clarissa coming out, she's saying it, you can feel it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's coming from her heart. This is really who she is. I feel like when Bum going was saying it, she's saying it, but it don't sound like it's coming from her heart. You know what I'm saying? She confident in it. Don't get it twisted. But it don't sound like it's true from her heart though. It just sounds like she, you know what I'm saying, where is she saying. That's just my personal opinion. Ashley Corner, salute to you, Queen. What's up, sis? BBG, what's poppin', my guy? Cono Loco, my big brother, what's poppin', man? I know you working. Do your thing, bro. Maybe it's just me. Did anybody else feel like that? Like, well, I'm going, I was kind of, trying to overdo it a little bit, oversaturate it a little bit. Or it didn't sound like it was coming from the heart. It just sounded like words to me. Again, I ain't saying she ain't confident in it, but I do kind of feel like it's just me. But either way, we gotta, man. Okay, Josh. Okay. All right. And then like, okay, they asked you what, when did you know boxing was it for you? You know, my paths and steps were ordained and I just gotta walk them and all this. Like, bro, what? Like, that's fine. But give us the real answer. Like, what moment was you a kid when you was 9, you got in a fight and you almost beat somebody up and they was like, nah, we gotta put you in boxing because we don't want you just knocking folks out or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Like, it's cool. I mean, much respect to the Father, the Most High, no doubt. But at the same time, they asking you what moment did you find? Or what moment was it that you knew boxing was it for you? Of course, you got to be selective, and you know what I'm saying. The Lord gave you God-given abilities, you know what I'm saying, for this. Or He gave you abilities, and you found out that boxing was something that you was good at and you can do. You know what I'm saying? But we want to know what was that moment. You know what I'm saying? You just went on this whole skit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't being either. I'm just saying, like, it's okay. You can pop it. I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying, to me, and looking at the body language, it sounds like, it just sounds like, man, it ain't as genuine. It's like she trying to sell the fight more than, it's all genuine in her. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody entitled to their own. I'm not mad at the noise talking. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? It helps the fight. You know what I'm saying? People get to talk, you know what I'm saying? Talk their shit. But at the same time, it didn't sound as addictive to me. But I'm looking towards for the fight. Very looking towards that. Like, I've been waiting on this fight card for months. You know what I'm saying? While everybody was baking a cake on Spence and Bud, I've been talking about the women and other fights. Yeah, and that's just my thing. You know what I'm saying? I was on a whole nother page with certain stuff. I'm making videos every day because I mean, like, this is a for show fight. Like, once, you know what I'm saying, they got through whatever they had to the first time it messing up, then the second time it messed up after that, it was a wrap. Ratchet since 91 was good, fam. You know what I'm saying? It was a wrap. So it's like, I'm not going to sit here and not speak on it. Like, bruh, he got their fight done. Look, Deontay Wilder, Robert Helenius started negotiations after all that Foles, Vincent, Bullet fiasco. Fight done. Put it like this: when you want to fight and you want to get it done, you're gonna get it done. When fighters really want to fight, they gonna get it done. One might want it, the other one might not. The other one might have reservations or asking for other things like that because he want it, but he don't. He might not want it as much as the other one. And if you get that, you're gonna run into this a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. More often than not, you're gonna run into that. Mm-mm. Now I put hours up last night. I was in the garage. Mm-mm. You know. Mm-mm. I went to bed last night. You weren't here. Mm-hmm. MP, what the fuck was popping, my guy? What's good, bro? I very well could, rush. You know what I'm saying? I very well could get. Man, look, I get monster mash, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can talk all that hot and spicy shit. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You like a little Caesar's piece. You talking that hot and ready, you better be ready. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna talk that hot and ready, you better make sure your ass is ready. How about that? If you're gonna be serving them pieces, them hot and ready, you better be ready. Play crazy if you want to. If you're gonna talk that greasy shit, you better be ready. Chocolate brownies. I hope you're ready. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's all I'm saying. Hope you're ready, bum Garner. Nah, but it's gonna be a good fight though. You know what I'm saying? It's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm confident about Clarissa win that fight. I'm not as confident that Bum gonna go win that fight. To me, she got a tougher match. Between her and Clarissa, she got a tougher match than Clarissa do, just in my opinion. So she better be ultra focused. And you're not the boxer that they are. So your ass better damn sure be focused. You know what I'm saying? My opinion. Bum going a better fight. I mean, than Marshall. So, well, I mean, excuse me. Mayer is the better opponent than Marshall, in my opinion. So, you know, you better come in there to go put in some work and get that shit done. They're not your ass gonna get. Man, J-Man Greyhead, what's poppin'? TWT Filipino branching this joint. What's good, my guy? So, I mean, It could make a breaker. You know what I'm saying? I'm just ready to see it. Oh my God, I've been waiting on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's what I've been waiting on. Oh yeah, we've been waiting on this shit, but you know, but enough of that, man. We ready. Then the rest of the women on the card, all women's card putting on for the women because they've been putting on, they deserve it. I hope it does real well. You know what I'm saying? Put some more respect on the women name. I'm glad they getting their shine. I'm glad they getting their just due, like my brother just do. Because guess what? They righteously deserve this shit. You understand? These women deserve that shit. Yeah, it's just, you know what I'm saying? I did my first, you know what I'm saying, when they first announced this card months ago. I dropped my video on it. Hmm. I dropped my video on it. And some of the stuff, you know what I'm saying? I've been, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Chris, I got mine on wax. You know what I'm saying? I dropped that shit soon as they what's the name. But a lot of people was talking about other shit. I was talking about they shit. Mm-hmm. Sure was. And it's just like I yeah, I just not like some people they high on Bum Gardner. I feel like she a talented fighter, she good, but she used more athleticism and try to use her power than boxing ability. And you go in there against a bigger fighter who's taller with more range, your ass gonna have to come on with it. Like real talk. Like you gonna have to be, cause you gotta work on the inside of her. She ain't gotta work the inside to get on the inside of your range and reach. Bum Gardner. That's all I'm saying. You gotta show me, and you know your luck. Put it like this: Bum Gardner, she like the female Andre to me. Like very talented. You know what I'm saying? Just a younger version. Just got kind of awkward, quirky style. They can fight. She can move. She can box. She just got a weird ass style. It's not your traditional, you know what I'm saying, boxing style, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. But that's, but then again, this is why fights happen for this reason right here. You feel me? Fights happen for this reason. You know what I'm saying? Now people can go prove what they think or what they believe. You know what I'm saying? And can, you know what I'm saying? Upset the apple cart or whatever they choose. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it can go like that. People can choose to go in there and choose violence on the fight night and go in there and go get it done and shut the world up or shock the world or prove everybody right or wrong. That's the beauty about boxing. You get to go prove that shit. And we got it coming this weekend, boy. You gotta be excited. I don't know, but I'm excited for it. You can't get up and get excited for this shit, then. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. This is a exciting fight that, you know what I'm saying, is here to, you know what I'm saying, be the biggest card and fights in women boxing as of today. You know what I'm saying? You know, they ain't the shit on Serrano and Katie Taylor and things of that nature. But in my opinion, it ain't this. Yeah. So that's where I'm at. I gotta do my final two what's the names over these fights. The Shields and Marshall, and I need to do my final Mayor and Bumgarner shit. I mean, it's pretty much still gonna be pretty much the same. I got a few more tidbits to ask as well. I got a few more tidbits else to ask. Other than that, nothing too much. It's pretty much of the same. And you know how you be having your thoughts, you don't want to give out too much. So you'll just, do something simple, just, lay it down. And then as soon as when you're final, you're gonna go ahead and drop out your whole bill. That's how I'm kind of deal on them. EOTs was good, bro. That's how I did do mine. Cause I got them queued up like on my tablet, like the what's the names, like my final two videos, I got them queued up. You know what I'm saying, for these main cards. I mean, I'm here for women's boxing. Some folks ain't. I'm here for it. No ass gonna drop her shit. Gonna get it in. Everybody, if you're gonna drop it on it, drop it. There's no space in everybody for this joint. Cook shit. Go get it. Yeah. Well, when it comes to Ortiz, I think you need to go ahead and hang him up. Not because he lost. Just them legs gone. He about to trip his own self in the ring on several different times. Let me know your balance, something ain't right. So I mean, you need to go ahead and get out. You know what I'm saying, before you take yourself under. Real talk. Get yourself out that game before, you know what I'm saying, something really bad happen. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. She ain't alone on them videos. Niggas is sleeping on that. They be sleeping on these women shit. That's why I'm gonna keep on talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit and do what everybody else do. Something that I might speak on shit about live, but when it comes to videos that I make on fighters, I am selective. Yeah, I mean, it's his legs, your base. I mean, his base not there no more. I mean, let's just be honest, shit. You see him, he tripping, stagger steps and shit like certain times around the ring. Like, that ain't good. You need to get on up out this sport, bro, before it take you out. I mean, you got dropped in the first round. Like, punch resistance going down too. One big shot, like you can take some shots, but a big shot, yeah. Then you got dropped with another one, and like, and go retire, go sit that shit down. It don't matter what you think about your age and reflexes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. Forget if you got the will and the heart to want to still fight. Like that's cool. Like that's commendable. That's respectable. But nah, you gotta think about your family. Like how your kids react every time you go to a fight and they see you get punched. Man, go enjoy your life. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the fruits of your labor, bro. And just, you know what I'm saying, ride off into the sunset, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. But if that's what he wanna do, he can go ahead. I don't That's all I'm gonna say. Mm, do what they wanna do. But if he does continue to keep fighting, he gonna seriously get himself fucking hurt. And that's no cap. That ain't no funny business, no nothing. He keep fighting, he gonna get himself hurt. When these young guns gonna put him, yeah. So that's just me. Winston Lee, G.O. James, salute to you brothers. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ass like two wilder fights. Then you got a Charles one fight. Then you got a Andrew Ruiz fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think it should be good. Fat Cat Shadow Boxing, what's good, bro? Salute to you. I think he should be good, but you know what I'm saying? We can never say. To be honest, we can never truly say because just like you know what I'm saying, we got a heart and got a love for and a passion for certain things. You know what I'm saying? So do these dudes too. So it could be a form of you know what I'm saying, just him not wanting to let it go, or then or they want to see if they can get another light touch with somebody and possibly get another big bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, they might want to go out with one more hoorah, one more bang. And me, I'm like, hey, it ain't worth it if it's gonna if it's gonna play with your health. OG Eric, what's good, bro? Yeah, my head go off to him too. Like I respect that. Like you a G, he not scared. He gonna get in there and go fight, win, lose, or draw. Like I love that. We need those type of people in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? No cap. We need people like King Kong, Ortiz, and Wild and Earl. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? That's gonna fight any and everybody. You line them up. They ain't finna let everybody dictate. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Putting their hand in the pot because guess what? They know they are the pot. They know they the pot. They gonna stir it up themselves. Yeah, your ass. Even with that though, shit, he know how it felt when he got hit. You know what I'm saying? He know what it felt like when he got punched. He know how his body reacted. He know what it felt on the inside. See, this is a thing. See, now this is where trainers and you know managers got to come in and sit down and talk with them, with Ortiz. Like, look, you know how you felt. We might have to protect you and save you from yourself sometimes. You know what I'm saying? This might be one of the times where they gotta save him from himself. Yeah, he could look like a easy target, but you can go in there and get that bag. But how much more of your health are you risking? See what I'm saying? Like like you slow down even on your boxing. Cause your legs, you can't move like you wanted to. Yeah, no. I don't want him being that, you know what I'm saying, being the litmus test fight. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody get in there and get a swing at him. No, we not what we not gonna do is turn King Kong Ortiz into Yurokis Gamboa. That's what we not I do not want to see. We don't want to turn Ortiz into Gamboa, bro. Where everybody young, you know what I'm saying, upcoming, just coming in and just getting a fight. We've seen Tank fight him, we've seen Devin fight him, we've seen Cruz fight him. It's like he going through different, like, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, I said too, Fat Cat, that punch resistance is not there. You know what I'm saying? You got dropped in the first round. You know what I'm saying? That's when you the most. That's when you the freshest. You know what I'm saying? You the most freshest in the first couple rounds. But hey, I guess we don't. I don't know. I just find it weird. But you know, to each his own. If people want to see that, then they go ahead. I ain't trying to see that man get battered though and turn into Gamboa of the heavyweight division, where people just coming in, just getting a swipe at them and shit like that. Nah, that ain't G shit. Nah. What I'm saying, I don't want to see him become that though. You know what I'm saying? Right, over and over, and then I don't want him to go fight the next fight, and they really like flatline him, and he don't get up, and then he get in the ring again, and then get flatlined again, or just getting beat the hell up because he can't react. Like I don't want to see that happen to these men. You know what I'm saying? Like they got families, they got lives, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they boxers, but at the same time they humans. Like if you know, and it's people that want to see them, just bro, health, your health is your wealth, and if your health ain't right, even if you do got wealth, you can't even properly spend it or use it or enjoy yourself doing it. No, I do not want to see Ortiz and Big Baby. Not at this point. No. He's bigger, mm, more skilled than Andy Ruiz, and can punch as well. You know what I'm saying? A bigger frame, bruh. Nah, I don't even want to see it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, Wilder gave them two shots. Nobody else would. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, people don't even realize, you know what I'm saying, how much more shit Wilder did just to knock people out. Like the fighters that y'all revered and viewed as boogeymen and shit like that, guess what? Wilder went to fight them. Yeah. Wilder went to see them boys on y'all behalf because y'all wouldn't go see him. Yeah, let that sink in. Chris Brown, 4'5", my bro, what's good, man? You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Wilder, you know what I'm saying? Look, let's be honest. AJ and them wasn't giving them no shots. You know what I'm saying? All the UK heavyweights been having Usain Bolt track shoes on, running, running. They've been having track shoes on, running. You know what I'm saying? From Ortiz, bro. He was mandatory. They had people moving people up, you know what I'm saying, so they can avoid him and they won't have to fight Ortiz. People are send the contract. People are pulled out and denied. they wanted to make a big fuss about him being popping steroids, but he a diabetic, and they was had to do something with some medicine that he was taking. He wasn't taking roids. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tate Jones because he laced us up on that. Trick boxing, what's poppin', bro? What it do, man? You know, like I said, shout out to Tate Jones. He laced up on it. It was some diabetic medication. That's how he popped dirty on his drug test. The last one he had that they wanted to make a fuss about it. Nope. Wasn't no clenbuterol or nothing like that. An antibiotic steroid. It was diabetic medicine. But the man is a diabetic. I'm like, damn. I said, now look how much they tried to put on that. And how less they put on Fury Canelo now. And they actually was taking the substances for performance enhancing. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, it's like they been putting the fuck to the dude. I mean, we've been having this fuck going on for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? If it had not been for us in the sport of boxing, keeping it real and trying to keep it honest and speaking up and calling it out, shit, they wouldn't have called none of this shit out. You know what I'm saying? They was okay. And the other heavyweights in boxing was okay with them fucking Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. Folks didn't care. And for Ortiz got fucked over. For real. Understand on that. So let that man ride off to the sunset and retire, man. Retire while you still got your faculties. You know what I'm saying? You still can move, you can walk, and do all that good shit. But don't continue fighting just for the money, man. Think about your health. If anything, if anybody in this corner telling them anything, think about your health, your career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Don't just do it for the money, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just don't do it for the paper. Like, if you're just doing it for that, then you are already in it for the wrong thing. Especially once you're older, you know, the back half of your career. Yeah, you want to get paid, you want to feed your family, but are they losing a part of you every time you go in that ring? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's something that people need to think about. Like, all right, you might be older, you might be still putting on good performances, but are you losing some of you, or your family losing part of you that they know every time you go in the ring? See, those type of questions I ask.
Girl, they would call you. I was like, okay, where is mine? I think where they give me like 7 and 8 right here. They don't use that. I started getting I guess they got me set up on back. I started getting them on Sunday. Just a reminder, you haven't heard of.
Yeah, so that's just me. Are you risking part of yourself when you go in the ring every time you go fight? You know? Yeah, Ash. With Rayo, or Rayo, you know what I'm saying? I put it like this. Shit happens, you know what I'm saying? Like it show a person where a person at, and when people get comfortable and they start to believe the hype too much. Let's be honest, Rayo started to believe in himself and that hype a little bit too much. You got a late replacement. Now you just go in there and try to knock people out because you didn't start beating people based on your competition. You don't box as much no more. You become, you know what I'm saying, you more offensively driven, you know what I'm saying, and just worrying about being a A1 offensive fighter. Y'all keep that shit up. You're gonna shorten your own career. I don't know why people don't think that defense is important. But y'all gonna learn one of these days. Mm-hmm. Nah, Ash. That's what I said. The only reason they said Rayo was good like that, Ash, and everybody, two things. Based off the competition, the way he was looking, and then David Benavidez been co-signing him. And they in that camp. But what is David Benavidez known for? Being an offensive fighter. And what camp is Rayo in? The Benavidez camp. They specialize in offensive fighting. See what I'm saying? Might abandon your boxing ability. Just keep up pressure and keep coming forward and rah. Bro, that don't work for everybody. That game plan ain't gonna work for everybody. Like, so try something else. Everybody not falling for that. Real talk. Everybody not gonna fall for that. But based on his competition that he was fighting, he's able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I felt like he was good, but I wasn't giving him the praise everybody. Well, some people would. I mean, like I seen him look good, but I'm like, who has he fought though? Like, that's not to say fighters can't fight, but you gotta have some form of litmus test to see exactly where the fuck you at. Like, it's real tough. You gotta have somebody on there that's gonna make you push, gonna make you dig to a new dimension that you usually not digging to. Shit, you gotta have one of them fights where you first face adversity. You might get dropped, or you might be getting your ass whooped, and you gotta pull, you know what I'm saying, pull something out the hat to get the win. Like that teacher fighting something, it add layers to their game. You know what I'm saying? It puts something in the back of their mind. If I get into a tight spot or a tight crunch, guess what? I've been here before, so I can pull myself up out this motherfucker when that time comes. Yeah, Koi, I feel bad. I was feeling bad for him too. You know it's bad when every punch that land, you feeling bad, even before they land. So it's like, if I gotta feel like that about you as a fighter, then, bro, I much rather you just go sit down. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be thinking like, damn, he got hit hard as fuck. Is he gonna fall on that shot? Like, you don't want to be thinking like that. Hell no, Ash. No. Better not try to get in there with no Tank. Don't even try to get in there with Devin. Leave both of them niggas alone. One of them gonna outbox you, and the other one they gonna box you, then knock your ass out. Yep, me too, Quee. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am, honey bun. I was too. I was like, ooh, shit. Them hoes getting a little spicy. That boy better. Mm, now, if you think like, then I wouldn't be taking all that shit, but hey, it ain't you that's in the ring, so, you know. But at a certain point, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's time to, put some shit down. You got Eastside Cruz, like, man, don't believe the Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis shit. Please don't. I never believed it. I just, I just don't see Ryan trying to fight this man. Some people can. I don't. I don't believe it. He don't want to fight him. All these outlets keep trying to hype that shit up. Stop that weak ass shit. That little bitch boy ain't finna get in the ring with Javante Davis, man. Stop. Not at all. For real. You know what some of y'all might be thinking. Homie, now hop down with Tank, man. Yep. So, when it come to Ryan, man, that dude there, a whole hoe, and it's pathetic. Got talent, just scary. A lot of fighters like it these days. They got talent. We can't say they ain't got talent. A lot of them got a lot of talent. They just scared. They don't know how to put it together. Motherfuckers terrified. You hungry? I just popped a mint in my mouth a few minutes ago. That's all. Nah, I ain't truly eating on shit. But this is what we at, man. We got it. You know, we can look forward to the upcoming shit, and that's it. Like right now, I'm waiting on this shit. With the women, and then I don't know why they're Helena. Well, no, we ain't gonna skip that because Shakur and them come back. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody else fight. Yeah, so it's like that's what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, it's like I want to see my guy Spence in the ring. Don't get it twisted. But at the same time, the way at this ride, I want to see it against somebody else at this point. I'm past it. I don't give a fuck if he fight Bud at this point, bro. I really don't give a fuck if he fight Bud. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even thinking about checking for that fight at this point. Do I still want it? Yep. But it's put somewhere in the back of my mind somewhere. Imaginary fights. Another one bites the dust. That's pretty much it. Another one bites the dust. That's all. So we can just plan on shit that, like I say, we know that's gonna happen and that we expecting to see. And that's where I'm at. That's how I'm going with boxing. I've been looking like this for a while now, but I just don't say it, just speak on it. But I'm on looking at the guaranteed shit. If it ain't fights that I know we can guarantee we gonna get, then guess what? It is what it is. I ain't even worried or checking for it. I ain't looking for it. Cause niggas talk too fucking much. Niggas talk way too goddamn much. I just be talking. Like I don't get it. When it's time to fight, once everything that need to be done is done, bro, I ain't got too many more words to keep talking back to you when I want to harm your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that talking. Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Let's fight, nigga. Where I'm from, you know what I'm saying? A nigga tell you that he want that smoke with you. Yeah, you might, look, the normal back and forth. But after a while, ain't no more talking. Talking is over with. It's time for actions. That's just what it is. It's time for action. It's time for consequences and repercussions in that bit. Straight up. And yeah, you sell a fight or whatever. But even then, like, some people be laying on a little bit too thick. Do enough to sell it, get people attention, keep it moving. John Kramer, salute to you, bro. What's going on, fam? How you doing, man? That's just my thing. Like, too much talking. Shit, too much fucking talking. Just fucking fight. That's where I'm at. Like, goddamn, shut the fuck up and fight. How about that? Fight. And I don't care about the ones that I know who really about their life and gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? And go in there and give it a valid effort on trying to win the fight. Yeah, talk your shit all you want, cause I know you backing it up. It's the ones that sus. Oh, no doubt, man. Gotta make sure all the people I do see, man. Just want to make sure everybody, you know what I'm saying, in health and wealth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in 1,000 wow. So, everybody in the chat. Hope everybody feeling well. Hope everybody, you know what I'm saying, doing well. Hope y'all families doing well. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody in here, I just hope y'all family, everybody doing well as a whole, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been a lot of L's out here. You know what I'm saying? So, I just want everybody hope and pray everybody family good. Y'all good, y'all selves. And you know what I'm saying? That's it. Because it's a difference, like when we used to seeing people every day, then something happened to them, and then you don't see them. Like, yeah, it make your ass think. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all take care of yourself by all means. Be safe out here in y'all perspective. You know what I'm saying? Neighborhoods and states y'all in. Yeah, it's some crazy motherfuckers out here. So, just be mindful. That's all I say. Just be mindful. Watch what the hell going on. Peep y'all surroundings. And ladies, if you ain't got if you ain't got your weapon or got your dude who who already strapped, don't travel by yourself late at night. Don't do that. Trafficking and shit like that is real. You know what I'm saying? That shit's real. This is just a little sidebar. You know what I'm saying? Because I do got a heart and I do care. I want my people that support me to be well and do well, straight up. So, let me drop this link. Jake Gibson, what's going on, fam? TWT in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hopping the LD, salute to you. My brother was good, family. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody well. I want to see y'all good. You know what I'm saying? Kids, mom, you know what I'm saying? I just want y'all to be good. Trust me, shit affects people. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a heart. Gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, I wish well for everybody. Wealth and health, a whole bunch of it. You know what I'm saying? I pray that upon y'all lives. Even if it ain't looking the best, even if you're in a tight spot or a tight crunch, just know it's always a light at the end of the tunnel, and every race got a fucking finish line. You feel me? So if you're going through something right now, don't worry about it. Shit's temporal. Shit's seasonal. Guess what? We got 4 seasons in a year. They change. It might be leaves might be falling everywhere on you. Like goddamn. But guess what? Springtime is coming. It's coming about. You're gonna get some sunshine. You feel me? Don't even trip. Just find you a plan that you can stick to and you can work. That's gonna work to get you out your shit. May not manifest overnight, but put that shit into action and watch all the pieces fall together slowly. You're gonna have some rough days though during that time while you waiting on it to come together. But make sure y'all have a game plan, my people. Game plan, I tell you. You know, so just like I say, sidebar on just real shit that, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's needed because somebody today might need to hear that shit. Like I'm going through some shit. I need to get past it. But you don't have a game plan to get past it. So formulate your game plan. Formulate the shit that you want to do to get to what you need and what you want. Real talk. But yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I about to do. Drop this link. That's what I was about to do. Mm-hmm. Shit like that, Queen. Shit like that. My point exactly. You know, shit like that, trafficking and people, family members coming up missing. Hey, that can happen to anybody. That can happen to anybody. You just never know. You never know. Nobody is above none of this shit. All right. Good morning. Hold on. You get a single sweet black amount? Yep. Mhm. We good. Thank you. Yeah. So that's why shit like that, y'all. You know, be mindful, watch out around us in life, man. Y'all, you don't watch the news. If you like Quee, read the news. Know what the fuck going on in your areas. Yeah. Real talk. You know. Y'all know something? Y'all, what I was thinking? Hey, what if Earl had got into it or had this little shit with Trey Songz? Man, let me tell y'all something. The Justice League would be out in full effect to assassinate Earl. Like some people talked about it, but like nobody in the main media really brought it up. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna bring it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like essentially in a way Bud can do what the fuck you want to do to a certain extent, to certain masses and audiences, to be honest. Shit. They ain't gonna report that, they ain't gonna say shit about it. But Lord, lo and behold, if it was Earl Spence, oh my God. Whew. Man, I tell you, if Earl would have gotten to it with fucking Trey Songz, man, folks would have went read Tonto on Earl Spence's ass. Y'all think about that. What if that was EJ beefing with Trey Songz? Oh my God, man. So I tell them, boy, folks' energy is different. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who the person is or who the fight is, folks' energy is way fucking different. Way different. Cletus, Big Texas, what's poppin', fam? Salute to you, my guy. TWT in the building. Oh yeah, you already know. They would have flooded the shit. They would have flooded the shit. This shit. Yeah, mate. I sleep a bullshit, mate. Chill out. That's what it would have been. You know what I'm saying? But it just goes like I always say, selective energy, selective hate, selective outrage. Selecting. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where they go. And folks were so goddamn selective, then, you know, we wouldn't be talking about it. But hey, you gotta be honest, keep it a buck. What's really going on? These niggas selective, they pick and choose who they want to hate. And that's why it's easy for them to hate Wild and Earl, Tank, Devin, Shakur. Because it's easier for them to hate them. It's easy for them to shit on them and hate on them. It's a lot harder for them to be viewed as shitting on their own kind first. That's why they gonna shit on us first. That's why they gonna push them Lomas and all those type of dudes above Tank and Dev and shit like that when we already know who clearly better. Based off movements and what we see. hmm But it's gonna remain like that, unfortunately. And we're gonna have to keep doing what we're doing for a lot of people, cause they know if they got behind the correct way, if they pushed and got behind Wilder and Tank and Devin and a lot of motherfuckers the correct way, it wouldn't be room for a lot of people or their favorite fighter. They'll be our favorite fighter's Waterboy. Hey, Chris Brown, see Breezy. Hey, I ain't even take it there. I'm just saying the notion of a boxer, a trained professional, want to go at a trained and professional artist. Like, I mean, I know if y'all both pros and shit in a professional realm, but y'all got two. That's apples and oranges, Jack. Like, how could you even feel tough or even feel mighty and rah-rah about some shit like that? Like, what's wrong with you niggas? Who built you niggas? Who raised you niggas, bruh? What the fuck? Who raised you, my nigga? You get paid to beat niggas up for a living. So you wanna, yeah, I'm gonna beat for Trey Songz. Nigga, you not gonna get no strikes for that bullshit. Then you in Texas. You in Houston. You should have your motherfucking ass sitting down with EJ trying to figure this shit out. But you want to go drop 30 in a celebrity game and shit. Man, I'm telling you, I can't with that nigga, bro. Can't. Can't with that nigga. The fuck out of here. Nigga, that nigga lamed in the hole, y'all. Lamed in the hole. Yeah, I mean he can't fight, but that's lamed in the hole. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm being in my mid 30s. So I'm gonna go try to beat up on some high school kids. Yeah, that's equivalent to what that is in a sense of career based on career. Got one that make music and another nigga that promote violence. Come on, my nigga. Y'all don't mesh nowhere. No way. Quit, you ain't lying, honey bun. Shit. They had that nigga picture in there 5 different fucking times. Nigga fucked up business so bad that nigga, they would have to give bad business like 3 definitions. And there'd be 3 different pictures of Bud ass. Hey, they love that shit. Real shit. Like niggas be on some weird ass time. They be on some weird ass shit. And some propel this nigga in his mind to say, yeah, I'm gonna go at Trey Songz. Whether y'all got it or not, the fact that in your mind that was okay. Nah, I don't fuck with it. I do not fuck with it. If I'm that dude, I'm not randomly just going, oh man, yeah, I'm about to go out to Trey Songz. Yeah. No, nigga. Sound attractive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you already know, like, if you if the burning building was PBC and you a firefighter, why go in a model home for real estate? You know what I'm saying? Well, if you got a few workers in there, you got a few people in there. Yeah, and they forgot Trey Songz went to prison. Like, the nigga just not know he a singer, but he just not no bitch. You know, his first videos making the pop, the nigga had just got out of jail. See, that's what they forget to tell you. Before he blew, the nigga just got out of jail. Real talk. He went out there long, but that nigga was just recently free and he was writing and his shit pop and blew from there. So people ain't gonna tell you that though. Cause I remember the video, I forgot exactly what song it was. When his first hits, when that nigga when he getting his hair braided and shit on the video and shit like that, and he talk about it in the making, it's just like shit. That people know, like shit, his ass is in jail and all that other shit before this happened, shit. Gotta make it. That's what it was. Thank you, honey bun. Mm-hmm. The nigga just that was the name of it. I knew it was something coming. I remember. Yep. Hey, at the same time, shit. Even if it didn't make him tough, right? Trey Songz rap sheet is harder than some of the people that fight. Some of them niggas ain't been to jail. Some niggas ain't did shit. You know, Budrick said he was in the streets though. You know what I'm saying? He said he was in the streets. Mm-hmm. He said he was thugging, he was trapping and yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was thugging though, so you know. That was different though. So I don't know, it's just weird shit to me. Like, fuck all that extra shit, bro. You in already in Lone Star State, you in Houston. That mean you should have slid your ass straight to Dallas after the Houston event and sit back down. Pull up on EJ. Pull up on EJ and call them motherfuckers. Say, hey, I'm sitting right here. FaceTime sitting with EJ. Like, hey, we right here. We need y'all. Call Steven, call Al. You know what I'm saying? Like, look. Hey, yeah, John. 3.5 hour drive to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? And bam, sit down and get this shit done. You let Wilder come in after traveling, doing all that shit. got his fight set, locked in, sealed, delivered, bam. I know it's different type of two different fighters, two different negotiations, but damn, they negotiate under the same umbrella. But crying fucking out loud. They fighting under the same banner. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You know what the deal was before the Ugas fight. Nothing changed, but they gave you 5% more on the split. So the worst offer was 60-40. 55-45 was the best. So you mean to tell me all right. And tell me that this man couldn't sit down and try to make some shake or even pull up to the D and even just say, "Hey, I'm in Dallas." You can't say where you at EJ when you got EJ number. See what I'm saying? See, some of that shit ain't gonna work no more. The excuses that worked before ain't gonna work because you didn't admit it openly that you didn't talk to him. Mm-hmm. Some of that shit is not going to work no more. That's why shit don't work. You can't use the same excuse you played that hand because you can easily hit the man up. But hey, I ain't the person to, you know what I'm saying, dissect the nigga like that, but goddamn, I stand on solidarity, so niggas gotta come on with it. It is what it is. Like again, we never get the fight. Who got the hardware? Who got the network? Who got the advisor? Who the A side? If they don't make it, they'll tell you who wanted more and who receive more hardware. They let you know right now. If you committed to doing something or to doing something, you're gonna look for progress and improvements and results. You're gonna need to see that you're getting closer and closer to your goal. So what Earl did, he got closer and closer to his goal. 1 strap, 2 strap, 3 strap. With missing 2.5, 3 years out of the ring. Yeah, that sucks. Had to heal and recover on 2 different injuries. Yes, that sucks. But at the same time, it made the fight even bigger. But niggas want to complain and bitch and talk about, oh man, you know, it's too late. It's the perfect fucking time. perfect time to make the fight. Mm-mm-mm. But, oh well. Off of that, like I said, we got good fights. We got a bunch of dope shit coming. We got shit down the pipeline. We got more fights coming. Showtime putting the rest of their fall shit together. You know, Boots and everybody else making their way back to the ring. So, hey, boxing, we gonna get something. hmm So that's where we at. Now we can look forward and keep pushing forward in boxing. Yep, that's where I'm at. I'm ready to move on to the next chapter with Earl. Who you fighting? That's just where I'm at with my damn self. Like I'm past what I say. I'm past this fight. Like I'm really on Bud time. I'm past this fight. That's because it could have been made. Fuck blaming Earl. He sent the fucking contract. He sent the man the office. You knew what he was trying to give. You knew what he was looking for. Shit, you knew that before the fight with Uga. So miss me with all that other whack ass shit. Miss me with that. Cause we ain't nobody trying to believe it. Cause if Bud was the A side and sent Earl the shit, you motherfuckers be shitting, breathing down his motherfucking throat and constantly trying to, man. So miss me with that shit. Straight up. Cause motherfuckers don't like to keep his shit straight down the middle. Keep it always funky. Look. If this nigga had been doing what he's supposed to, we'll be alright. They'll be killing this nigga. Oh, Earl won't sign the contract. Bud sent you the contract. Oh, they even add more fights to it. Why you just won't sign the contract? But when we ask that same question, guess what? Them niggas run, hide, tuck their tail, do everything under the book, but fight, or even mention the fight. Just sad shit. Unfortunately, this is what we at. This is what, you know what I'm saying? At the 147-pound division, we got young talent, but we want to see the two top dogs, hash it out. But again, hell yeah. Hell yeah, honey bun. Shit sad. At least with 45 supporters, you know what you're gonna get because they gonna tell your ass what they doing. They gonna tell you what they doing. At least you can get that out of certain groups and certain entities of people. You ain't gotta ask or try to peel off layers to find out who the fuck they are, what they believe in. They gonna tell you. These niggas say they want it and all this shit and do the totally opposite. Yep. Worse. It's all right. But like, if we rock what's up and support it, and we fuck with it, you gonna know we fuck with it, right? You ain't gonna have to guess and go around the world to figure out if we like it or we rock it. You gonna know based off because we stand on it. Craig Gill, salute to you. Yep, yep, Quay, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And shit, he know the walls closing in, or I say that nigga gonna wait till the 11th hour and wait and try to sign the contract. You better hope that ship ain't sailed. And Earl's still right there. See what I'm saying? You better hope that fight is still presentable in prison. That's all you can do. Hope that shit there. Cause hell, based on the way you moving shit, you gonna let all these motherfuckers pass you by. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear nothing from no ultra Terrence Crawford fan about, oh man, what about Bud? What about Bud? Though? Well, look, Buddy had had ample opportunity. Buddy didn't take the opportunity. So what? We supposed to not fault him for not taking chances and opportunities? Nah, he gonna get all that work. He gonna get all that fucking smoke. Just like everybody else do. Just like y'all want to grill Tank, Devin, Earl, Wilder, all these other people, nigga, you ain't no special. Actually, if you talk about her recent accolades in the last 4 years, you behind. You in last fucking place. Devin undisputed. Shit. Fucking Earl got the 3 belts and just need your 1 belt to complete it, or you need his 1 belt to complete it. Male is undisputed. You know what I'm saying? The women that had unification undisputed fights. Nah, it ain't left all the way, but it is there. He wanted so bad, he willing to sacrifice and wait till the 11th hour to try to get this fight. Because Earl don't want to dispute in his dispute. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. Earl don't want no dispute. He want to get it out. He want to get all the smoke out the way. No matter how it come or how it look, he want all the smoke out of the way. Now you get to a point where you gotta just say fuck it, but he's still willing and trying to work with Bud. Killing part. That's the sad part. He's still trying to do shit. As his fans, they should be on his head. I'm like, yeah, go ahead and get that out the way. And more people find out more. If you got 40% and it do 80 million, yeah, come on now. We do 100 million, 40% is 40 million. You know what I'm saying? Like 1 + 1 don't equal 2 for everybody. Like I was saying in BF chat yesterday. Everybody don't see it that way. 1 + 1 don't equal 2 for everybody. Some people equal 4, some people equal 8. It all depends. So when they tell you that math ain't mathing right, they telling you shit straight up. Like, look, this shit don't make no fucking sense. That's what that means. This shit ain't adding up. And they be in denial. They ask you, how can you blame Bud for the fight not happening? Because Bud ain't the nigga that's sending the fucking contract. Bud ain't got no network. Bud don't got shit but his name in himself. And the money he done made from them deals with Top Rank. And that one fucking measly ass, punk ass belt. Other than that, what you got? Come on now. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it all the way a buck. Shit, if Bud did all this shit, nigga, it wouldn't be no all that extra. Motherfuckers would be grilling. Like I was this weekend. They'd be queuing up some good ass barbecue of Earl Spence. Come on now. That's the sad part. Then ain't nobody gonna tell you that because it's selective energy, selective outrage all the fucking time, and always will be. People select who they want to hate. They select who they want to shit on. They select all that shit. And we still dealing with it right now when it comes to this particular fight. I'm just like, hey, it's okay. Because Kambosos and Devin gonna get this fight out. Kambosos gonna lose again. Tank gonna fight Eastside Cruz. And we're gonna be looking at see who Earl gonna fight next and who Bud gonna fight next. But then motherfuckers are gonna still bitch, complain, cry, yell, all this shit about that fight not happening. Well, look. Thanks. OTB was good, bro. Skills from New Orleans was good, fam. OTB, my family. TWT in the building. And to me, I just don't believe it in the fight. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the shit on nobody, no none of that shit. But nigga, I'm just saying, hmm, that shit ain't adding. Yo, yeah. Oh yeah. Skills, my guy. Just crazy, man. Now, you know what I'm saying? Some of these people they was hyping up, they done took L. Let's see where these people come from now. What they gonna do now? Mm-hmm. So I've been waiting on some of these folks to, you know what I'm saying, to face some some bit, some ounce, some mustard seed size of that adversity. Now you're gonna see exactly what what these fighters made of. You're gonna see exactly how much nuts they got. You know what I'm saying? How hard they willing to go, and you know what I'm saying, for what they believe in. Yeah, you're gonna find all that shit out now. Now. Oh yeah, skills. Grab all my shit. Javier Valencia, salute to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling on up. Gym time, go get it in then, goddamn. Go on, get it in then, Skillsy. Get that gym time in that joint. I can dig it, bro. I can dig it. Your health is your wealth. But yeah, man. This weekend again. I don't think I can stress how excited I am for these women. I gotta keep on speaking on that. Like I'm gonna talk about this shit every day. I've been talking about it more than I talk about the men, but every time they ask me for what I'm excited for, my answer does not change. I'm excited for the women. I'm excited for September 10th. That's what I'm excited about. September the 10th. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna go ahead and hash out some more shit. We get to go ahead, see another undisputed, see another unification. You know what I'm saying? And keep on going. Just that damn simple. Like what the fuck? Yeah, right for the summer. Yeah, they doing their thing, bro. They've been doing it since last year. You know what I'm saying? And what really started what I'm saying, the cycle of the women putting on was the Serrano and Taylor card, them fighting, and out backdoor that I think it was Dakar or somebody like that. Clarissa took her strap, and then immediately was gunning for Savannah Marshall. Now I know we got, now people that don't tune in or don't care about women boxing. Some men are like that. But as a competitive and combat sports, you gotta respect whether they are man or woman if they going for the gusto. That's real fandism right there. Whether it's man or woman, if they whooping ass, taking names, handling their business, that's all that really supposed to fucking matter. But you got motherfuckers that want to pick and choose and say, okay, that's cool that they doing that, but it's not cool that they doing that. You got motherfuckers want to call Clarissa a bully and all, you know what I'm saying? It all depends on what it is. Depending on the people, you're gonna get different fucking answers. But it don't matter because they motherfucking ass still finna watch it. They just know Savannah Marshall is going up against a fighter that you got history with, you got quarrel with, right? But that was a long fucking time ago. So hold that amateur shit for everybody else. Why is it okay for Loma and fucking Savannah Marshall to be able to hold what they did in the amateurs and it stands in the pros, but you say that Bud lost the Ugas in the amateurs and Danny Garcia in the amateurs, and they'll tell you that that's the amateurs. Come on, my nigga. Come on now. You can't have it both ways, bro. You either gotta call it, keep it one way or straight down the middle, or get off the shit. Get off that train. How many people was good amateurs and came fucked and wasn't as good as a pro? How many people were subpar amateurs and became great pros? It happens every day. But Saturday, what we're gonna find out is that Clarissa transitioned to the pro and became light years better. And that Savannah Marshall transferred to the pros and got a little better, but still remained the same amateur style that she had from 2012. That's the difference. Only difference they will be able to say is that, or any type of thing is that, okay, she's knocking people out. Who the fuck are you knocking out? Clearly you're not knocking out champs because you got one fucking belt. She's like Bud. You got one belt. You stopping the people that you fight. But who are you really stopping? Savannah Marshall is the female version of Terrence Crawford. You holding on to your one strap, and who are you really beating? Not in the skill-wise sense, but in the way they being moved. You want to get credit for beating everybody but somebody. You want us to give you credit for everything that you do, but the right people. You want us to give you credit for everything that you touch because it's you. Like, you can better give us something that's worth seeing or worth watching. The fuck?
Fire was good with it, bro.
You stopping, my guy.
You already know. Got myself situated, so you know I said let me come up here and chop it up with my boy. I've been listening though. Just finished rolling up, so you know. Let them get the day started, man.
Female version of Bud, bro. So Savannah is the female version of Bud.
Yeah, we gonna get on her ass. I'm damn sure do me a little prediction video and stuff. You know,
holding on that one belt, beating motherfuckers, and think that you get knockouts that you the guy or you the gal. No, nigga, you ain't beating nobody who's working. You still got that one belt. You fighting champions, you'll have more than one belt. Same thing, Clarissa Taylor, like Savannah Marshall. You holding on to that one month. You got one belt. We became pro at the same time.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. Put things in perspective. This ain't no hate. This ain't even about who you're a fan of more. Just strip them. Like say fighter in the blue corner, fighter in the red corner. You know what I mean? Just exclude names and all of that shit. Which one of those females, which one of them women have shown you a higher level of skill, time in and time out? That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about 3 division champion, 2 undisputed champions. You know what I'm saying?
Walking history. Every time she damn near fights, she make history.
She going for undisputed again. This is the third time.
3 times.
This is the 3rd time. And you've been in that one division the whole time. You've been in that same spot the whole time.
And only got the belt that you got because she vacated it. How crazy is that? How crazy? Because she wanted to chase more history.
You got the belt that she let go.
Big ass fool. Like you know, salute to both women, but I'm just rocking with my lady. That's one of my favorite athletes to watch, whether it be male or female. Clarissa Shields is an exciting athlete.
If she was white, if she was
Asian, what I'm saying.
If she putting on like she putting on, I'm still gonna be a fan.
We gonna support it. Exactly. Why? Because she behaves like a fighter, inside and outside the ring. They're crazy, man.
Pay
the bills.
That's what I said, OTB. I just said that a few minutes ago. Yeah, same amount of time. You got 3 divisions. She going on her 3rd.
OTB was good, Brody.
Undisputed, and you still ain't unified.
My bro Skills was good.
You ain't unified one division, but she the undisputed 2 of them. That you can't even wash her thongs, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. You can't even watch this woman thong. You know what I'm saying? Like, at all. Like, you so behind, nigga, she won't even allow you to do her laundry, goddamn.
Yeah, women been putting on, Josh, for a fact, man. I enjoy the women boxing. I like women's boxing more now than I ever did. I'm gonna continue. I think it's growing. I think it's going in the right direction, man. That's all you can ask for. Look who at the top, you know. Boxing is in good hands, especially women's boxing.
I just like it that the start in women boxing of different divisions going up and down, or they trying to take over their division.
Exactly.
McCaffrey, he undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Morning
Yeah.
to my sis, Queek. Yes, sir. Yes, Queek. We here for it. We definitely here.
Bumgarner and Mayer. You know what I'm saying? They right here on the cusp of the same thing. We got a unification.
Everything boxing. Salute, bro.
Everything in boxing. My brother Keon. What up, Key? What's popping, bro? You know what I'm saying? But you got dudes out here who getting bigger bags to go fight. B minus fighters. And then don't want to get their ass
Or
in
worse,
the ring.
sometimes. Or worse, yeah.
Yeah. Or C plus or C minus fighter. You're gonna get $3 million for that fight. And what is it doing for you? What is it doing for your career? Other than getting you a knockout, a win, a bag. That's all. It ain't boosting you up in the ranks. It ain't putting more clout around your name in a positive way.
Or
All
West,
that shit
bro.
is going straight down the motherfucking drain. Popping, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's going straight down the motherfucking drain.
Yep.
I'm just like, call a spade a spade. That don't mean everybody do shit perfect, but in the time fast you're looking for, and within this last year or two, the time frame that really matters, since you motherfuckers want to move goalposts on situations and say, nah, that's old. Don't bring up the old shit. But then when it suits your narrative and the shit you want to argue about, then you want to bring up the past. And get your inconsistent motherfucking ass.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? No, that's 5 years ago. No, don't bring that up. You talking about old shit in the era and Bud been in Oklahoma. But then to turn around and say that Bud been calling the nigga out for 4 years. Man, shut y'all dog ass up. Nigga, you don't even know what you talking about. Your timelines are inconsistent.
Yeah, for real. I'm trying to tell you, yo, the deeper the conversation, the more people are exposed how much boxing they don't watch or how much they don't pay attention. I'm telling you, bro, you could tell. You could tell with some of the shit that come out people's mouth. They don't do a good job at paying attention and following the sport the right way so you could assess, anything it is that you're speaking on the right way. Stop being emotional. Stop being fanned out. I mean, we understand it's a way that people wanted to be in their head, but fuck that. We all wanted to be a certain way, but you take a certain individual to call it how it is. A spade. Simply saying you calling it how you see it or calling it how it is. Far too many people don't know how to do that.
No, they ain't. They ain't gonna do that. Cause see, when you gotta call it like it is, then you gotta debunk your own bullshit narratives. See, that's people don't want to do. Cause see, when they gotta tell the truth, then they either gonna do one or two things. They're gonna expose themselves for bullshit, or they gonna realize that, damn, this goes against everything I've been preaching. I've been arguing with niggas on panels, been hollering in niggas comment section on, been pulling up to this place, antagonizing folks about in their inbox on IG. You know what I'm saying? Make troll accounts. Like, see, all that shit come into account. You know what I'm saying? When you think about shit like that, because motherfuckers go to them lengths on YouTube to prove their point or try to make you look like your point ain't valid.
Exactly. Or people that leave out valid information just so they could, push their bullshit ass talking points. Those are people that assess things very poorly. The best assessments come when you know how to view a whole situation and speak on it on both sides.
Yeah.
Like that dude Just Do be doing. I don't know if y'all be hearing him. He be doing that shit.
Man, I heard of, you know what I'm saying? I told him, shit, we gotta link up, we gotta do something soon.
You know what I'm saying?
I love the energy, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, we got me and that Just Do character gotta meet up. Wait a minute. Wait one motherfucking minute. That nigga right here now, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
Got the same hashtag I got, goddamn.
You know what I'm saying?
So all this budgetness, you know what I'm saying, got my mind faded. I forgot I met you.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
no,
You know,
we on
that's
top
how
of
much calamity and bullshit be going on that can get you
it. You
thrown
know,
off.
throw you right off for a second. We gonna stay on top of it though, man. Like I keep saying, it's just the beginning. I ain't even got a year in. I ain't got 10 months in yet.
You know what I told you. Shit you looking for, you it's gonna really hit in that year and a half mark.
Yeah, I had
You
a decent
you laying your
little.
railroad tracks right now. You know what I'm saying?
You know it facts.
You laying your railroad.
That's why I said I got to get out my own head. Man, you already said that to me anyway, though. So.
Yep. So when next year
But
comes,
you know why I'm in my head too. You get it. You understand.
Everybody more suitable and know who do is. Then everybody can start putting trailers on that track, and they gonna start rolling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's all I'm trying to do. Stay consistent. I take this shit very seriously, man. Facts.
One day at a time. You right here.
I always said one upload. We improving boxing one upload at a time. For real, one upload at a time.
That's it. That's all we can do.
Make sure we grow, get better at whatever it is we doing.
Oh yeah.
No.
It's the goal, bro.
I could.
Come on. Huh? All right. What's up? Grab something.
Oh, she do. Oh, I about to say. Damn,
all right.
Crazy. I thought you said you. You almost threw me off for a second. Pardon me, Bob. Threw me off for a second.
No, I walked in half. Put me to work.
I like my own microphone.
Yeah, me, beam me up, Scotty. Bluetooth me up, goddamn. Shit. Headphones. I ain't got on beats, so I ain't playing the game. Nigga, Bluetooth me up. I want to be easy and accessible to move around, do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. I just know me. Gotta get to moving. Have shit going on my end. Nope, no time for that there. Yeah, man, but as we see, man, folks been taking L's, and you know what I'm saying, folks gotta come. They gotta get it out the mud again. We're gonna see what people bounce back game like. You know what I'm saying? Learn that exactly. You know what I'm saying? Who got it in them? Who built that way? Who cut like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Really, you know what I mean? Could battle through the adversity. Adversity ain't only, in the ring. It's like after you battle that adversity in the ring, you gotta deal with it outside the ring. How you gonna approach, getting back to it, know what I mean? So you could get back on the winning side of things.
Yep.
I'm damn sure. I didn't expect to see Ryo get beat this soon, and definitely not the way he got beat. Definitely gonna keep an eye on him and see how he look moving forward.
Well, for me, I say I ain't surprised because you know what I'm saying. People been, you know what I'm saying, losing. That's a bad thing, but people been losing. And if you got a young fighter and you're not gradually stepping his competition up, a late replacement could be very detrimental to your fighter.
Yes, sir.
Because the late replacement might be a way more experienced fighter that can fight. So even if he didn't train for you, so once you see what you present in the ring, his experience allowed him to be able to handle it. Now, you got to go have skill and be able to have a game plan to execute it at the same time to make it successful. But you're risking going in there with a fighter that's not experienced, that might be a young talent. But at the same time, he might be more skilled and more youthful. But at the same time, that don't mean that he gonna necessarily go in there and win.
Yeah.
I'm in there. Take off. I got somebody calling. Never mind. You good. Scratch that. Scam likely.
Yeah.
Scam likely. You got a younger fighter, like I was saying. He might be more athletic, might be youthful, but then together. But the older fighter mental with a lesser. See, that's where they be fucking up at, and that's why you gotta gradually, you know what I'm saying, step your fighters' competition up, especially when they're young.
Yeah.
Because when you're young, you in your first 15 fights, you're gonna get a bunch of people that you fight who ain't on your level because they building you up. You might have a few fights in there that's, oh, okay, this dude came to fight. He trying to do something. But that don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing unless your dude or the fighter himself is slowly and gradually moving up in competition and showing that he can face adversity on each level. He steps up and then succeed. You know what I'm saying? They want to put him in there. It's like a jacked up, janky leg playoff system. So you want to play the Jets all year and then think you're gonna go in there and go beat the Rams in the playoffs. Nigga, please. Yoda.
What's happening?
Crush was good with it, bro.
Oh man, the PSA announcement of the morning is, well, I be goddamn a monkey's foot. This is what happens when we live in the moment. And this is why it is very important that we keep our eyes on these prospects. Stop looking at the names that's already got shit going on, because we're going to be overlooking shit. Just like none of us was prepared for what happened to young El Rayo this past Saturday. I was not prepared for this shit. I like to be on point, or as close as as correct as possible with my predictions. But this is what happened. So my question, the big question for El Rayo, how is he going to get back on track? Because when I was looking at his face, I just didn't see the discouragement that he lost in the way that he lost. I seen it look like, man,
he's defeated.
The drive is knocked out. So this is where we're going to see what guys are made of, because we always grade them on being dogs inside of the ring. Now, some people have shown us that they're not dogs outside the ring. But these young prospects, they're the ones that's being talked about. They're the ones that's somewhat trying to sell themselves. You know, but it's important that these little motherfuckers, and this is advice to all these young fighters, yo, prove something to us against one another. Jumping hurdles and trying to get get it known, get the big fights, the marquee fights. It's not doing nothing for your career, and it's really not going to do anything for us that's true fans because we already know what's going to happen. Now you have to show us otherwise. Now some of you motherfuckers is moving a little too fast. I get it, and we understand as content creators and following the sport, we get it. But you guys got to slow the fuck down. You got to prove something on your ground first before you go to another ball court and try to talk about you got winners. Well, who the fuck is you? Let me go check what court you came from. Oh, but you might want to stay over there before you come over here, but okay. But these guys need to prove something against themselves because what they don't realize, and some of us as fans of these guys, what they don't realize, when they do that, they expose themselves even more. So this ass whipping that El Rayo took should be a learning lesson, not just for him, but for his goddamn corner, because he got he ain't got a good corner. I'm just speaking out on it for the first time, and it needs to be spoken upon because they're a part of the reason why this guy got so many holes on his defensive side. He did not know how to react and try to clear his legs in his mind. So he, going through a whole another 7 minutes on no legs, and you in panic mode. You don't know what to do. The only thing you know how to do is keep on throwing punches. Well, those punches is not going to come out as neat and as on time because normally when you throw them, there's no danger. There's no smoke or no blur in your hair, your vision. Well, you got your bells rocked like LL, bruh, and he did not respond at all. Luckily for him, it could have ended a little sooner. It could have even ended a little more detrimental. So my question is, how this guy's going to revamp his career? Because I see a whole lot of, I don't know. And a lot of us, we didn't know about Santos. We didn't know about his power. But this is not taking anything from this man's power. I'm giving him all goddamn credit. But this is the first time we've seen the El Rayo face somebody with some power. So the whole thing is we gotta slow down, and we might have to throw some flush in our eyes because the eye test for right now, just like I said, his chin is on trial from here on out. Because this could have been, this motherfucker ain't got no chin. Or he can't take a good punch. So we know he can't take a good punch. Because he got by the first punch he got hit by, man, that dude was rattle-tattle-toolie ever since. And his chin that good? I don't think so. So his chin is on trial. How he bounced back and revamp his toolbox because he's going to need it, and his corner is going to need it because they virgins with it. They got a kid who's all offensive, and they always relying on the power, and it's going to catch up with every team. And every fighter who's I'm just all fucking power. I'm just all broad. Yeah. Well, when you run across a motherfucker that can eat your shit or can catch you before you catch them, motherfucker, we gonna see what you made of. So right now, El Rayo is at the bottom of the list of the prospects. At the bottom of the list of the prospects. He will remain there until we see otherwise. So we don't need to talk about El Rayo in the good sense because this motherfucker is on shutdown right now. He needs some get back like a motherfucker hit some goddamn dope and needed the motherfucker Novocaine because motherfucker thought he was checking out. That's where El Rayo is right now. So we keeping an eye on the prospects, the bros, the fan. They've been talking about the prospects more because it's their time. Because their time is coming. The other guys, they at the end of their shit most stuff. So we need to check out what's going on with these prospects because they do have necks. They got necks, but they ain't got necks. Maybe one or two. Maybe a few may have necks. But the rest of them, they got necks. But this is what happened when you pop motherfucking gum and it leave a nasty taste in your mouth. Concentrate on what's right in front of you, not what's 100 yards ahead of you.
Talk to him, man.
Yeah, and I know Mr. Old Duck Sauce, Isaac Cruz. I'm going to murder this guy on every chance that I get. I'm going to murder him. Because everybody's bigging this dude up for what? He got a knockout. Okay. Against what? A dude that just moved up from 130. Yeah, I checked it out. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
checked it out, and he's a C- fight. He's a C-level fighter. No chin, no none. That motherfucker went to sleep as fast as the motherfucker lights go blink. All right, so I'm not giving him no credit for that shit. He don't get no credit for that. And stop. I don't want to hear that rematch shit for what? Who the fuck is he? Stop trying to make a motherfucker star and ain't no goddamn star. People, I'm blaming you goddamn motherfuckers that been running your mouth about this dude. Yeah, he getting it right now on the cleanup. I'm cleaning his ass up. May I continue on? What are y'all talking about with this dude? Are y'all serious? Huh?
Hey,
What are
you know
y'all
you ain't
talking
gotta
about?
ask me. You know you ain't gotta ask me to clean it up. Just
And then,
you already know.
don't talk that Gamboa shit either. We're done with that.
Oh,
Next
hey,
time Gamboa get in the ring,
Nope.
I'm gonna fucking kidnap his ass. Get on
Bring
out of here.
Gamboa up. Bring Gamboa up, bro. You see how
Yeah.
trash, how wild he look, and you think that that's going into another fight with Tank is gonna work? He showed us that he cannot duplicate the performance he put up against Tank Davis. That was his
And
best.
he has it. In 2 fights, he has it. So stop being sold on this dude. He running around ducking motherfuckers. Y'all don't want to talk about that though. Y'all just want to talk about the little Mexican Mike Tyson. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all, stop using that Mike Tyson shit, the next Mike Tyson shit so loosely, because last thing that I checked about Mike Tyson, he got knocked the fuck out. Back to motherfucking back. Alright? So all knockout artists wind up getting on their ass back, and this little fucker ain't no motherfucking
last time I checked, at least Mike was a fucking champ, and this dude still gotta do some shit. That's bobbing and weaving don't make him Tyson. It's cool. I appreciate, I respect the bobbing and weaving because he make it work for him. But that, as far as the Tyson comparison go, and he still don't do that exactly the way Tyson did it. Tyson was on another level with that shit. Another level. Eastside Cruz ain't on that level, man. Somebody called him an elite fighter the other day. They called him elite.
Called him elite for what?
Yeah. Not only that, Crush.
This motherfucker
not only
ain't
that.
elite.
I ain't even done. They say he elite, and they say he won 8 rounds.
Nah, that's respect. We give it to him. Nah, he ain't backing down. You ain't gotta be scared of back down to get slumped.
Exactly. This fucking dude. What are we talking about?
Turned down Michelle Rivera 3-4 times.
Right.
He turned down Ryo before Ryo got, before Ryo took this loss. He turned Ryo down once and Michelle Rivera down 3-4 times. But he calling for Tank. Nah, get in there with Rivera. Get in there with him. Man, show me something.
If y'all don't know, it was a late replacement for Tank and what's the name? And Eastside Pitbull Cruz. But the reason he was willing to take it because the man knew win, lose, or draw, I'm going to get paid.
Right. But here's the whole thing, Far. And this where these little young pups is selling themselves short, and they ain't gonna wind up making the type of fucking money they think they gonna make. Because what all these little young guns need to understand, some of you motherfuckers ain't gonna be a cash cow like a fucking Tank or Dev. They're not. No matter how good they are, I'm guaranteed to bet some of us not gonna make that. And this motherfucker is one of them. No, you can't force this dude on the American fans, only the casuals. So you mean to tell me that I'm supposed to respect this guy who couldn't knock out a man who only had one hand? Huh? And y'all think he would do better against the man that he lost with one hand when this man got 2 hands? What the fuck is y'all retarded? He couldn't beat this man with one hand. What makes you think he got a better chance with Tank with 2 hands if they... Are y'all serious?
Hey,
and what you don't know...
I don't think they heard you. Repeat it. I don't think they heard you. How
the hell y'all think this dude got a chance to beat Tank in a rematch when Tank got both hands and he couldn't do nothing with the man with one hand, and y'all over criticize his motherfucker performance? Yeah, y'all did. Go watch the fight in double 3 times slow motion and slip some NyQuil. You're moving too fast. Go rewatch the fight. The way y'all talk about what he did against Tank and Tank with one fucking hand, his face should have been all fucked up for a light-skinned guy. Mark showed up real fucking easy. He had one little fucking skid fucking mark, and this motherfucker couldn't do nothing. We talk about he got Mike Tyson power. You fight me and you got one hand, I'm fucking you up. I'm going to fuck you up. I don't care who you are, you got one hand. He couldn't even figure that shit the fuck out. But we quick to praise Isaac Cruz for losing to a man with one hand, but we shitted all over on Cambosis for losing to Dev. He should be getting shitted on too, because he lost to a man with one fucking hand. Dev chose to use one hand. Dev didn't have to use the other hand. That's great. Tank injured one fucking hand. So why the fuck Isaac Cruz and Cambosis ain't getting the same shit? Oh, I get it, because y'all nut huggers. Because some of y'all was nut hugging Cambosis and leapfrog off of that. Now y'all on Isaac Cruz fucking goddamn nuts. Both of these motherfuckers lost to men using one hand. We seen this shit back to back. But only one motherfucker's getting praised and the other one is getting shitted on like he's supposed to. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Told you I'll be watching you motherfuckers, and at some point I'm gonna come out with it. Here it is this morning, baby. What do y'all be doing? Y'all confused with yourselves. It's bad energy. How you gonna praise one dude for losing to a guy with one hand, and then another dude did the same thing, lose to a guy with one hand, even easier, lopsided like a motherfucker, didn't win a round? But yeah, but I guess Isaac Cruz, because he won a couple rounds, so y'all think, or whatever, he still lost to a man with one hand. Where was his knockout power that night? Where was his knockout power that fucking night? Where was the punch? Now he don't need no fucking rematch with Tank. Go fight Rolly, fight Keyshawn Davis, these niggas you supposed to be fighting, and then we'll consider that shit. Cause Tank would kill his motherfucking side 3 fucking rounds with both of his fucking hands. I guarantee you he won't be able to go back and duplicate that excellent motherfucking phone booth. Y'all killing me. Y'all just trying to what's wrong with y'all? That dude ain't no fucking star. A star was born. Get the fuck on out of here.
Oh, man, that killed me right there. Javier, well, when you look at the 35 division, who are the fighters that's gonna give you the biggest bags in that division?
And there's only 2.
And that's Devin and Tank. They can give you $3 million. Shit.
But you still gotta have a volume too.
They say Bud off of him making 3.5 is good. So if Devin them can get you $3 million for a fighter that's not on Bud caliber, that's a win. That's the money man in the division. Devin's not a pay-per-view star because he ain't been on pay-per-view. I guarantee you, if he had one pay-per-view that's been successful, we might be talking about something different. If Devin already had pay-per-view numbers, we'd be talking about something different because he has a co-promotion deal. So he's getting his bag on back end and front end every fight with the Zone. The Zone might not be a pay-per-view entity, but he's gonna get his guarantee and he's gonna get his promotional fees as well. That he get every fight. Every fighter not getting that.
That's
crazy. You say that because boxing, it's interesting, but you go back in a division or look in boxing and who people that can give you the big bag. It's only a handful of them, bro.
Yep.
It's only a handful of fighters that can guarantee you a decent bag or a good pay-per-view that's gonna gross over 60 million.
And that's what only about 3 weight classes, G5, when you look at it like that overall.
Yep.
About, you know what I mean? And we already know what they are.
With Wilder, you got EJ with the welterweight, and you know what I'm saying, in lightweight you got, you know what I'm saying,
Devin Tank.
You got Tank, Devin and Tank. Shakur ain't a pay-per-view star. He not finna give you this big bag. He a good fighter for the resume. You know what I'm saying? Bud not finna give you this big bag. His bag was guaranteed. That's how he got paid. Not he giving folks their biggest paydays. That's a fact.
And he's got like Isaac Cruz. He making it seem like he's going to get $3 million, which he's not.
Not.
So going forward, so what they don't understand, the fighter also, and some of the fans, what they don't understand is it's about your value. That's besides your popularity, your value. What's the value of your product, your skill set, and all that? If it's not that high, you go for, you take the biggest fight in your career, you're not gonna make that fucking much. As Rolly, you only made an extra 500,000, okay? That's his biggest payday. This is going to be the same thing with Isaac Cruz. And then his wins against Gamboa, and this dude don't raise his money stock. It don't, because who the fuck are they? They good for wins, but not for his value to go up. So he's cheating himself, unless he's trying to have a short career. Because once again, if let's say he gets in there with Tank, nigga, you're gonna get the same amount that you got before. So you cheating yourself, and that's why these guys should slow down. You motherfuckers ain't even get y'all shit up yet. What, you ain't got nothing in your glove account, dude? What you mean you trying to do this? And that's some small level bud shit. When you trying to get way more than what your fucking value produce. It's the same situation. Excuse me for putting that out there. Didn't mean to shit on Bud, but it was a perfect example because that's what these young guys are doing.
No apology needed. We ain't got to apologize when we keeping it
PSA, fuck it. But this is what they doing. So they get in there with these dudes and don't look spectacular and everything. Then their value is going to stay stuck because you got in there way sooner than what you needed to do, because you even needed to get your skill set up more or get your money volume up more. You go in there, you get fucking trash. Now you done face the guys that can give you your biggest payday too early in your career. You ain't gonna never get no shot at these dudes again once they wax your fucking ass. And then everybody else that's gonna build their value out, they gonna be like, fuck you, nigga. Cause you didn't already, you skipping past them because you're not mentioning them. So you already looking way past these dudes, and it's gonna catch up with a lot of these prospects, especially the ones who ain't skilled like that just yet, and the ones that are might still need slightly a little more time. Not a lot, but y'all get what I'm saying. Because we do got these different levels of prospects, and all these new prospects are not elite level prospects. Yes, they're very good. The eye test is motherfucking finger licking. But there's only a few that really pass the eye test, and the rest of them, oh baby, I'm looking forward to find out. So fuck all you motherfucking marquee fighters for right now. And I love you motherfuckers, but the eyes is on the next motherfuckers, these prospects. And my question was, who would be the next undefeated prospect to bite the dust and lose they owe? That's what I'm looking at next, goddamn. Will we get another shocker? I don't know.
Yeah. And these folks better quit being scared. Look, fighters are 6, 7, 10, 12 fights in. Get him a savvy vet or somebody that has more experience so that man can learn. He needs to lose some rounds in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he can learn. You know what I'm saying? It's not always about the fighter you fight. It's about what you learn in the ring, bruh. You going and you learning in this fight game to get experience, bruh. You want to become better. You want to be a smarter fighter. You want to increase and sharpen your IQ in the ring. So when you do step up against somebody else who has the experience plus the skill set plus the youth, it might be that dude, bro. You're not walking in that joint, you know what I'm saying, like a chicken with your head cut off. And some of these prospects, they're being moved by fighting 10 subpar bums, and then you fight a B+ fighter, and then he whacks you. Yeah. You got whacked because you haven't been properly moved. See, they thought y'all can cheat the system like it's football. This is boxing. You can't cheat in boxing like that and think that you're gonna get away with it like that. Guess what?
Catch up with you eventually.
It's gonna get you, because it might work the first 10, but you're gonna run across fight number 15, and they're gonna be like, my God, what happened, bro? He was looking all world, all Americanish against everybody else, but this dude popped his cherry.
Yeah.
That's because that's a competition cherry. your competition been very virgin. Like now you get in there with somebody else who already been fucking, and they gonna fuck you up. Happens every time. Every time. Unfortunately.
It's a good analogy, bro. Good analogy.
They very virgin in the ring. They ain't got no experience. They ain't been taught, bro. So they go in there raw. You know what I'm saying? They raw. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of talent. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know how to put it together, man. And it's like it's a lot of fighters out there like that today. They got the talent, but they can't put it all together. So there, where do we see all these big gaping holes in their game? You know what I'm saying? Come on now, these folks so caught up in trying to get them a bag, they ain't even teaching their fighter how to transition from offense to defense correctly. You dummies.
Talk that shit, Fall.
Wonder why you dude getting countered in the exchange when they tie up, because he ain't keeping his hands up when he come out the exchange. Get jabbed with straight free punches. I see this every fight. Niggas don't know they know how to clinch right. As soon as they get in the clinch, the ref break them up. Boom! Straight jab to the face. They ain't got their hands up. They drop their hands too much. But if they had been taught in repetition creates habits, my people. Let me say that again for y'all.
Say it again,
repetition creates habits.
Good habits too.
Repetitions of doing something and training, bro, it becomes second nature. It's your normal reflexes, just like when you're on the football field. You know what I'm saying? They could teach you how to have great footwork and all that stuff. But you do stuff that you know how to do, that you trained on in real live action. They're like, damn, we didn't even know he could step like that or make a nigga miss like that.
Yeah.
It's because you learn the basics. You got to learn how to do a two-handed dunk before you do a 360, my nigga. Come on now. You got to master doing that before you start taking between legs, bro. Learn the basics. Get your fundamentals A1. Be Tim Duncan. Then add, you know what I'm saying, skip to my loot to your game.
There you go.
Y'all with these analogies, bro. Y'all can't fuck with me, dog.
Yeah, drop that shit on them, bro. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear the analogy? Y'all hear it? I know y'all love it too. Hit the like button. Y'all love this shit. Smash the like button. PSA announcement.
We're passing the P's on you.
Yeah.
It's on you, Jack. Your turn. Kick it.
Kick it. We ain't scared of you, motherfucker. Smash the like button, hoes. Smash the like button. And now I want to speak about Andy Ruiz. Just him.
Good.
Now he's alright. He's alright, dude. He's alright. I'm gonna give him full credit. He look good. He look good. What's next? We already know that the king was like, if he want to get this smoke, he can go to sleep in this motherfucker. Now, to all you Andy Ruiz believers out there, salute to y'all. And, I congratulate you and him on his great win. But I'm going to tell your asses right now. If he gets in the ring with the bronze bomber, them fast-ass alligator hands is going attached to his feet. And that motherfucker going to be trying to run out the ring from that shit. Go ahead and think that the bronze bomber is done. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. Come on, Cletus. You're going to limp over here, but they're going to carry your ass back. I'm telling you. Let him get in there with the bronze bomber. Ain't nothing that shit going to happen. Because the only way Andy can do work is on a motherfucker. And inside, how he's going to get up under that? Yo, Crush, what you talking about, Yoda? He got up under motherfucking King Kong shit. King Kong, my age, no disrespect. His reflexes is long gone, people. Father Time showed up and said, hey, bro, this gonna be your last one, and I think you should quit after this. But hopefully he comes out and say that. So don't be thinking the bronze bomber's all washed up. He still got reflexes and all that. I'm guaranteed to bet you motherfucker it's gonna take about 15 minutes if you don't get knocked the fuck out first. It would take this man 15 minutes to get on the inside to land a punch. Meaning that he's gonna be on the outside until the motherfucking outside comes to his ass and knocks him the fuck out. So get that fight going on. Andy Ruiz fans, I'm willing to take your money. I like Andy, but I also like him to go to sleep that night, goddamn. That's it. Come in your best shape, Andy. Don't be out there tricking with them hoes and all that. Get on your diet. Get on your best shit. Because the king ain't coming to play around, dog. He ain't coming. And everybody asking all of a sudden because they think he totally gone. I think y'all, it might be a mistake. I don't think this man is gone. We wanted to see the king retire, but the king feel as though he got some left. And I think he took enough time, you know, for what's his healing process, and now he's ready to go. So there's no need to be fucking trying to come down on Deontay Wilder and question this shit. When did you become a professor in that shit? So until fight night, none of you haters open your mouth and say, oh, he ain't got it no more. You don't know. Worry about if your favorite fighter still got it or not, bitch. But he will be back. Like a big ass helium balloon, and then Andy Ruiz can get the fuck go to sleep next. Yo, the king is back, yo. He back, yo.
And he added road work to his regimen. See, when you suffer anything and it's an altering, possibly deficiency. For example, Lennox Lewis wasn't who he was until he got with Emmanuel Stewart. You look at Lennox Lewis before he got with Emmanuel Stewart, he was chinny. Emmanuel Stewart taught that man how to be more aggressive, how to box, and how to use and work with his deficiency. He lost a couple fights, but guess what? He revenged every loss he got. How many people can say that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got get back. Like James Brown, Big Payback should be his theme song.
Stop by Rockmud, and then you turned around and fought him again and stopped him. You know what I'm talking about?
And so stopped him worse than he stopped Rockman worse than Rockman stopped him. Ain't that a bitch?
And really only got stopped because he was playing around and got caught slipping.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's levels to it. That right there, what that shows you is a high level in IQ. It was there. It take people to tap into it, my people. So why you gotta get somebody who ain't gonna hold your hand, who already gonna take the training wheels off? You know what I'm saying? Take the band-aid off. You know what I'm saying? That's already healed. Come on, bro. What you still wearing a band-aid for and that wound heal for? Come on now. Like let's be honest, you know what I'm saying? Folks don't want to keep it funky around here. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why you got niggas like us. You know what I'm saying? Who come in and clean up, you know what I'm saying? Hard hat, lunch pail, everything you need.
Everything you need, baby.
Andy, I give him credit, he's decent, but that was an older, slower, lesser version of Ortiz that you couldn't stop. Wilder fought two versions of Ortiz that was actually moving and boxing. I for the last two fights, I watched Ortiz move around the ring in his normal Cuban boxing shit, but his balance is off. Like his feet be getting stuck, like he be off balance sometimes, moving and stuff. Like, bro, that let me know your legs and your base ain't there no more, bro. Time to call it quits, bro. Like, go ride off in the sunset and enjoy yourself. Andy Ruiz still got to show me something. That didn't do it for me. I'll give you a credit. You won, cool, but that ain't it.
Oh yeah, I'm not throwing you, Paul. You still don't try.
I'm talking about to the ones who want to push it up there. Yeah, he can't do that against Wilder. That try to fight like that against Wilder would get you knocked out quick. Now Wilder gonna have a stronger base. Do you know what a stronger base is gonna do to a person who's already a massive puncher, destructive puncher? You know you punch from your legs. You generate power from your feet, my people. I don't think y'all understand that. He's getting a stronger base to generate more power and more condition. You know how much more torque gonna be on Wilder punches when he punch?
Oh, hell yeah, hell of a lot.
All these rounds and road work. Let me tell you something about when you do road work. Once you start doing it, it becomes a habit, bro. You have to go do road work. Ask anybody that work out. Once you start, you can't stop doing it, bro. It becomes a habit because you start to perform better, see better results. That it intrigues you to want to go. Make sure you keep your road work in. You're talking to a nigga that ran track. Trust me. Trust me. And make it, bro. You'll be running. They'll be like, "What wild that man? It's 5 in the morning. That nigga running. He ain't wait on no trainer. He ain't waiting on JDs. He ain't waiting on nobody. He just gonna get up and go running." That is when y'all niggas need to be scared. I tell you, that's when y'all need to pray for Jesus, because now he gonna do basically his back half how Donaire did. Make his back half even great. Come on, man. Y'all niggas better start watching boxing, bro. Make his back half even better. Because why? They said he couldn't do it. They said he wasn't this, he wasn't that. Yeah, y'all gonna talk that talk. I'm told y'all gonna get this boxing over here, man. Told y'all. We ain't like that. We really like that. We really like that with this boxing shit, y'all. Like real talk. You could make analogies that go back from old school and make it a present analogy, and it fits. That's when you know you shit. Yeah.
Talk to him.
If there wasn't that many knocks, do you think the fight would have been closer? It was close. He only won by a couple points, and he had 3 knockdowns.
Yep. So he needed those 3. He needed all 3 of those knockdowns to win. He needed all 3 knockdowns to win, people.
Against
and one of them shouldn't have counted.
Yep. Down, but okay. That's all right. You know. Hey.
I ran into an article. Now you guys probably heard about it, and Andy Ruiz said the reason why he could not stop King Kong Ortiz because he's worried about getting knocked the fuck out himself. That's what he said. I was worried about getting clipped by one of them big shots. Yeah, he's worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
That let me know a lot right there.
Yep.
That tells me a lot. That means you don't believe in your chin.
Exactly.
Guess what? Hey, you're gonna go in to that same mindset against Deontay Wilder because he's an even bigger puncher. So you're gonna be worrying about not getting knocked out, right? And that's what's gonna get you knocked out. Against Wilder, you worrying about not getting knocked out, which is gonna make you get knocked out because you thinking about it so much that you're not even gonna see the shot that's gonna actually sleep you. You think he's gonna knock you out with a right? He's gonna knock you out with a left. You think they ain't over there maneuvering and doing more shit with the left because it has power too. Don't forget, with the long time in the first fight, he dropped him with a left against Tyson Fury. Let's not forget, because remember, he got in that motorcycle crash before the first fight, people. You niggas better go do your homework. Remember, he had motorcycle burns and stuff like that. He didn't want to use his hand in training because he didn't want to mess it up. Because his words were, if I'm going to mess it up, at least I'm going to get paid for it. Facts. All facts. Go pull it up if you don't believe it. Go pull it up. Don't believe it, go pull it up. It's there. It's there in the archives. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that let me know right there. When he said that, I'm like, oh man, he don't believe in that chin. And that's from an older guy. All right, watch this. He going to bed. He going to bed.
Night.
He going to bed. 8 rounds or less. He going to bed. Because you got hurt by Ortiz in that joint. He just couldn't finish it. Couple different times. He just couldn't hop on it. The old Ortiz would have finished you. Because you was trying to finish Wilder when you had him hurt. Oh, let's not forget. Let's not forget you was trying to get Wilder when he was hurt. That was the same Ortiz that fought Wilder. He would have finished Ortiz Ruiz a long time ago, bro. Long time ago. As soon as he got him hurt, he would have happily stepped on the gas. Hey, rolling. See what I'm saying? That part right there, so true. Even just running, I started running a few days ago. I feel like I'm feeling to run again. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Once you do it, that's why people become workout junkies, bro. Because once they start improving, they feel how much better the body feel, bro. It becomes a routine part of your normal life. You're gonna incorporate that shit. No matter what else you got going on, shit, I'm about to hit this gym. Motherfucker, what y'all talking about? Boom, you going to the gym. So, you know what I'm saying? I need people to wake up and know what the hell they looking at. Cause some of y'all don't know shit. Real talk. If it wasn't for, it's funny. People, oh man, well he ain't be feared. Hey, look, we all know what happened with that. But guess what? Who's still boxing? Who got legal matters and who don't? How about that? Who can go to any country that they want to and ain't got no red flag or ain't no flight risk or no flight or risk zone type of fighter or person? None of that is in Deontay Wilder's lap. It's all on the person that y'all created to beat him. Keyword, created to beat. You know you're that nigga when they gotta create somebody and put things in the way to help you beat him. I don't give a damn what nobody think in the chat. If you see what I see, you don't see that on a normal basis. So say what you want. You know it's something the nigga never denied. Or he even say, yeah, if I put that brass knuck in my glove again and stuff. But see, people don't act like their Fury didn't admit to none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's funny that they I'll tell you that, oh, he laughed about it. He tweeting and joking about it. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. Let it be vice versa, and Wilder tweeting and joking about something that happened to Fury. They would have been going ape shit. What I say, man, telling y'all better open y'all eyes up for real in this joint. It's easy to see these niggas ain't shit.
That's a fact.
Sorry, niggas trash, bro. They'll do anything just to get this dub. Then want people to buy it and sell what they cooking when they know you eat your full of shit.
Full of shit.
And you walking with the toilet paper stuck to the bottom of your shoe. You don't clean.
Just because you selling it don't mean we buying it.
Yeah, you got shitty boo-boo paper stuck to your shoes and shit. Get up out of there. Like, man, I ain't telling nigga. I'm not that nigga. If y'all looking for the person to leave me alone. I ain't that dude. Heard around here. Cause I'm gonna tell it just like it is, what you want to hear and what you don't want to hear. I'm comfortable with doing it and don't mind doing it. Cause ain't none of you niggas gonna do a goddamn thing. Like Devin Haney told T.O. You ain't gotta stand right here. See, he's not gonna do it. That's all. And that's how
he meant that shit too, though, bro. He meant that.
It came from his soul when he said that. You feel me?
He fucking meant that, yo. Man, he meant that shit.
Yeah, funny, bro. Oh my God, I said, Lord.
Y'all know which one was my favorite moment. Either that or And he told Ken Bosses, "Oh man, okay, stop the act. Nobody want to hear that shit."
Man, yeah, he was killing them. Boy.
He got annoyed. Like you could just see it in his face. Like he had enough at that point. He had enough, and I knew where he was coming from. Like every time they ask you a question, you got to try to make it all deep and make people feel you. Like you try to make people feel sad, and nobody care about none of that shit. Like man, none of that gonna have nothing to do with the fight, man. Like none of that shit.
It don't. You know what I'm saying?
I used to have fights, and I didn't know on the way to the fight, I didn't know if I was gonna get mugged on the way back. Like, yo, shut up, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
And we don't care. Guess what?
We definitely don't care.
Ghettos and homes and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Some people and dads was, hitting the pipe in front of them as them a kid. They walking to school smelling like free faces.
You know what I'm saying? At least if you would have got robbed, it would have been a fucking stranger. We out here getting robbed from our own fucking people. Shit stolen from, like, miss me with that. We don't feel you, bro. We don't feel bad. Like, get your ass out of here.
I don't feel no sympathy for you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Your true colors, bro. You showed me who you were. You didn't pull the antics you did the first fight. You might get a little bit more sympathy from folks.
But not from us.
A little bit more sympathy from folks. But see, since you fucked up, guess what? Ain't got nothing to do with us. You created this monster and this disdain, you know what I'm saying, that people have about you. You know what I'm saying? You created that yourself, not us. You did that.
That part, Quiz. We are not the same. So stop lying. You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? People dig a ditch for themselves in the hole. Now you want people to feel sorry or bro. You did it to
your ass
yourself.
out of here. Remember, we ain't forget about your wife getting nigga with her man. We ain't forget about that shit. Fuck is you talking about? Mr. Park Nigerian or whatever the fuck you was trying to say. Get your ass out of here. That's how you know she said some bullshit. That right there, when you try to justify and say what she is, by you trying to say she black, that's what you aiming at. Like you trying to say that, you basically acknowledging that she said some bullshit. But if she was black, it shouldn't even be a problem, right? That's what you was trying to say. That's how you know she said some bullshit. She knows she said it because she went and deleted it. People kill me. It's like, I don't care what you say. I'm paying attention to what you do. I seen what you type, and I seen the fact that you didn't stand on it because you deleted it. So that told me you knew something was wrong with it too. It was fucking off. I just hate when you try to insult people intelligence. Like we ain't see what we seen. Like it didn't mean what it meant. It meant exactly that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna tell us, oh, no, you're gonna see what you seen. Okay, so if I seen a Goodyear blimp floating going across the sky, you gonna tell me that I see a Goodyear blimp when I can clearly see it? Like they'll try to make you believe that, oh no, you lying. I'm lying. Nigga, it's in the air.
Like we crazy.
They don't believe you. Ain't no way you possibly could have seen that. Okay. Touche. You're right. That's all I can say. You're right. Cause ain't no way you could have. You know what? Right. All I'm saying, people, you're right. So right.
I knew it was gonna rain. I knew it was gonna rain. I have my motherfucking legs is hurting like that. It rained a little bit yesterday and it's raining today. Damn, that should be wild. I should feel a little bit better today though. That shit, how you feeling? Yeah, I should be making me feel like I hit the gym or some shit. Work like I worked out. Thighs all sore and shit. And I know it's that. I know what it is. That's where the, and not the lower part of my leg, just be the thighs. Like I really been, you know what I mean? Like I did leg day or something. Fresh out the bed. As soon as you move, shit's feeling like extra heavy and shit. I feel a little bit. I feel a lot better actually than I did yesterday, man. Try to have another good day,
I
man.
do people like that too. A lot of times. If they got any metal, any type of surgery, anything like that.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Surgery.
Especially if you got any metal. If you got any metal in your body.
I'm glad my bones didn't get broke from this shot. Like, it was more so
get real
muscles
cold.
and shit.
Oh man, you gonna have a doozy.
Like for me, I hope it don't get worse. Like it's tolerable to an extent, but it just slows you down. You just feel, you know what I mean, heavy, mad sore, tender to the touch type shit. Like you press on yourself, you can feel that shit. Like dang, like a massage will put you to sleep. Massage, sleep. You going out, sleep. She started rubbing my legs yesterday. I damn near went to sleep. I had to fight it. I'm like, let me get up. Then school started again, man. So baby do back to school, kids back in school. He enjoying it though. He happy. And that's why I get up and make sure I ride with him to school. It's in walking distance, but that should be the difference between him having a good day and a bad day. I ain't know it was that serious. If I don't go with him, mess around, have a bad day. Sit there and go with him, tell him your day gonna be good. He be straight. And already he's smiling, he good. I'm like, yeah.
We the tip off for the kids' day.
I don't know what that is. I thought he was good with his mom. He like, nah, I want dad to pick me up, or you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'll be picking you up then. It's all good.
Ain't that like, you know what I'm saying, a little boy feeling like, you know what I'm saying, he can count on his pops, you know what I'm saying?
Because he noticed, he see the other kids' dads get him. He ain't beat, so his mom show up, and I ain't in the car. He got
give me too. Ain't nothing wrong with my daddy. You know what I'm saying? My daddy. Shit, y'all daddy. Fuck y'all daddy. You know what I'm saying?
They think we fucking superheroes and shit, so.
Boy, it's mine. Shoot, I was chilling off everything. Shoot.
It's crazy how both of our kids.
Like, And they like, nah, shit, we going out that house. We got to go over here a couple hours. But
yes, your son a little bit older, but they both rock with that super size shit. It's crazy. When you said that, I said, damn, bro. Damn. My son too. That and it's another little boy. I forgot his name. Little young kid rapper that he like listening to. I'm mad. I forgot the little boy name, man. But I'm pretty sure your son came across. Little rapping little boy. Like he don't necessarily make grown up music, but he know some of the popular rappers. You know what I'm saying? They helping him push his career. Little young boy. I knew something. I knew my son was a little different the day I tried to put on Mickey Mouse for him, and he cried because he wanted to listen to Lil TJ. I said, you little man, what? Little dude started crying. I don't want it. I said, what? He was like 2 years old at the time. I said, yo, what? He want to hear the song called Brothers from TJ. He don't want to hear no damn Mickey Mouse. He was like, man, turn that shit off. I'm like, yo, he started crying. I'm like, what? All right, bet. Here you go. Rock out. God damn it. Little dude crazy, man. Shout out.
Yeah, them kids a trip, bro. Boy, you ain't lying. Hard to be dying, boy. Oh, man. Crying, man.
Yeah. Little kids, characters, bro.
You sit here like, man, some of the conversation, the word combination, the choices they be using, you be like, nigga, how you know this? You know what I'm saying? How you know that?
Yeah, facts, rolling with the punches. He said, I didn't want it. He started crying. I said, what? And I switched to TJ, and he was good. I said, yeah, this little boy's something else. I used to run around playing that song every day, yo. The song Brothers. It's a good song. That shit actually one of my favorite songs from the little young boy. just got shot up a bunch of times. Got shot 7 times. I said, God damn, bro. He's lucky because he's still here and he good. I said, boy, lucky as shit, man, to get hit up 7 times, man. One bullet is meant to kill, let alone 6 more. Yeah, facts. You know, I'm hip to it too with Disney, man. I'm hip to it. You know, they call me a conspiracy theorist quick with the shit I start talking. Man, Disney they slick, boy. Just looking over the box and shit, and seeing what conversations I can have today.
Man.
I see Raisa Lean been talking a little slick to Cool Boy. Might have to talk about that. And I think they setting up. Well, I did see you. I know you seen the same shit I seen, but I already felt like they was gonna try to set it up. As long as he went October 15th, they trying to set it up. Andy, I already knew it.
Yeah. Well, Raisa Lean, shoot. I mean, if he, he was one of the fighters that Cool Boy, you know what I'm saying? He want that one. He wanted Roman, and you know what I'm saying? He really wanted to try to get to one of them before he got to Roman, but you know what I'm saying? You just a hurdle on the way.
Just got his 20th win.
If you can't get Agadalia, shit. Like Raisa.
21. Facts.
Yeah. Fight Raisa Lean. You know what I'm saying? Only got a regular title, so shit, go ahead and
get his ass. He talking slick too, so.
Saying you just adding on to your resume as well. I mean,
that'd be another undefeated fighter. That'd be what, like his 10th undefeated fighter?
Shit, no more than that.
Him and beat him, man. Dude on his shit, man.
So shit. The streak he went on was like 9. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be like 11 or something like that. Yes, it'll be up there. You know what I'm saying? But like this, I mean, I'll watch Raisa Lean fight or whatever, and he can fight. He got fast hands. He got pop. You know what I'm saying? He got decent pop. Yes, he can get a little lax, and he don't like to move his head off the line. At times. I've seen that in fights, and that is something that you can't do against Cool Boy.
I ain't seen a lot of inside fighting from him either, and I know if they go to that, that's an advantage for Cool Boy, and the fact that Cool Boy is so long, he definitely can box from the outside too. So that's a fight that's worth exploring. Damn, sure, I think I might talk about that, man. That matchup, couple things, man. See if I can have another good, real good love. I had a decent one yesterday.
Bro. Rice? Oh, no, he ain't no punk, though. You go in there, slap. You know what I'm saying?
That's his name, too, Rice the Beast of Lean. He is nice. That's why I brought it up. It's like, sometimes some of these fighters, slip past certain people. And for me, it's easy to talk about the shit that's popular. And to some degree, they even suggest that in terms of like, engagement and shit like that. But I try to go a different way. I ain't trying to reinvent the wheel, but I know it's another way to have conversation outside of the popular topics, man. Because you got to think, the time I done came on, you probably would it be the 3rd or 4th time hearing that. I'll be trying, what I'm saying? Sometimes it certain shit, it makes sense, but like doing your fight recap, the post-fight thoughts and shit like that. That makes sense. That's what I did yesterday. Outside of that, like if you ain't got no new news on a certain topic that's been popular, like I'd like to switch gears and go to something else that could potentially be coming up. You know what I mean? That's worth a discussion. That dude definitely been making his way. He ain't lost yet. I mean, they got about the same amount of wins and shit like that. I mean, that's a good ass matchup. Something worth talking about.
Very good matchup, man.
I'm gonna wait a little bit closer and I'm gonna speak on the ladies like maybe a day before they come on. do a video on them already. I gotta make sure I do one. Talk about the women. Tay, salute, Queen.
What's up, Tay? What's good, Queen? So yeah, it's like out here like cool boy in a good place. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Good place.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, like again, say Akhmadaliev don't want to get in there, right? Say he gonna fight Raisa.
Mm-hmm.
So you went from Roman to Raisa Lean. You know what I'm saying? Before that, you fought Figueroa. Like, look at the resume he putting together himself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
And
when
that's
you
why I said I feel like I should talk about it just in case he don't get Akhmadaliev, which would be a good fight too.
know,
Just in
some
case
people
he
they
don't.
got the space. They're like, Akhmadaliev, he gonna fight him. I'm like, shit. Yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
so y'all gonna find that a whole nother ball game. Like, look, yeah, a lot of people just willing to hop in there with Scooter, bro. Just keep it a buck. Everybody don't want to get in there
Mm-hmm.
with Scooter, bro.
Yeah.
It's just this is being real. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't want to get in there with Scooter, bro. I don't blame him. The nigga to fight.
Especially not Scooter at that. Scooter whooping some ass.
Oh yeah.
Cool boy, you know the nicknames and shit. Man, he could be cool boy, but they like when he get on his scooter shit, he be on some other shit, he coming to fuck you up.
Yeah,
My
he come.
cousin, came up with him a little bit in the amateurs. Gotta see, I told me a story about cool boy. How he had lost and shit. Threw his medal, something he medaled in some tournament, whatever it was. He threw that shit. Because he lost, I forgot what place he said he came in, but he still got some type of medal or something. Say he threw that shit. So he tired of losing. So that nigga started crying and everything. Said by the time he seen him again from that point, so he said cool boy was beating the shit out of people. He like, oh shit, this nigga really got better. Like he ain't playing. He said from that point, like he said he cried, break down, you had a moment. And that's why I say, man, I like to see raw emotion because when fighters are made for it, that's about to motivate him. He's simply crying because he frustrated as hell that he lost when he could do better. So he ain't bitching. It ain't like he about to boo-hoo and give up. He about to get better. You know what I'm saying? And he got better. And you see he been on a tear as a pro. He been just doing his thing, just getting proven, adding little wrinkles and dimensions to his game. I really respect that inside game, man. That inside fighting is I think something that could help him in certain fights, man. If he need it, like that's just something he got in the back pocket.
Remember what they said? Mm-hmm. Oh, he can't fight on the inside. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And then who was it? Angelo Leo, where he exposed then he backdoored roll and then boxed the socks off of Roman. Let you know how versatile that man game is.
So don't tell me he can't. He told you if you question the inside game and thought it was just that opponent.
He's going to the inside.
Leo couldn't go to the inside. Okay, well he turned around and did it to a motherfucker that all he do was come to fight. So miss me with that. He showed you he could do it twice against two different opponents. You already knew he could box, and just in case you forgot, because you seen two fights where he was going in the inside, dogging it out. Got on his boxing shit for the next fight against Roman, like you said, and box circles around this dude. So we talking about a very skilled, versatile, well-rounded, sharp motherfucking fighter. Be in shape, he come to fight, confident, and he nice, well-schooled. Gonna be around for a while. I rock with him, and I think that matchup gonna be solid. So I'm definitely gonna talk about it. It's just something to talk about. I'm always looking for the conversation. That's how I approach my lives. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. It's only so much news you could break. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong with breaking it. It's nothing at all wrong. But I just look beyond that, okay? After everybody know the news now, what's the conversation? So, and that be my approach. Have the best conversation, provoke some thought, make the people in the chat have something to talk about. And move on.
Yeah. So that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? You think about the top, you know what I'm saying? The people that talent and things that shit, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit just
Some
totally
talented
involved.
motherfuckers out here, man. Some beasts out here, man.
Oh, yeah.
Boxing in a good place, man. That's how I like to look at it. I like to be optimistic. The glass is half full type shit for me. That's how I look at the boxing. Of course, we got our shit that we don't like about it. We can call that shit out when it's time. But, you know, through all of that, I like to try to enjoy this shit. You know what I'm saying? I like to really try to enjoy this shit. I think we had a good weekend of boxing.
Yeah.
Little shocker, that's always good. A little upset is always cool for the sport. Shake shit up.
Yeah.
Somebody gotta go to the drawing board. Now somebody else got their light shined on them. So now we might have a new player at 35 with Santos. How is that not good for boxing? You know what I'm saying? Ryo could come back. You know what I'm saying? He's still a player. He's just gonna have to come back. Don't go fix some shit. We've seen it happen before.
Anytime we add a new player to the division who works some, you just make the division that much better.
That much better, bro.
The competition, and if the next person loses to this person, it just creates a Cinderella story like what's Murray State when they was deep off in the Western name in the tournament in NCAA. Like nobody was thinking of the Murray State races to be going deep. You know what I'm saying? But then you learn, like, all right, they got some dogs over here too. You know what I'm saying? Similar situation. You don't know nothing about them. They make a name and keep on going. But they got to keep showing and telling. They got to keep showing and proving. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way that situation works. They got to keep showing and proving.
Facts. Keep showing the people your worth.
Like he's kept showing and proving. He getting wins, but it's not nothing like it's impressive with him doing it.
Yeah, he's not improving as a, like, you know, in terms of the performance. Like they're getting a result, the ultimate result that sells, which is a knockout. So, you know, you're gonna get your opportunities because that you could continue to produce knockouts. But for us diehards, again, we looking at it deeper than a knockout. You getting them, but how are you looking up until the knockout? And it's not even that you're losing the fight, but you looking sloppy and wild. You just seen it. You was about to swing. You almost threw yourself off your own feet. Like, come on. Right. And you did it multiple times. Well, that's not, I don't respect that. Like, you gotta show me something, bro. And that Tank performance is looking like a one-off. You gotta think, you only looked as good as you was able to look because the nigga was disarmed with his main weapon, and you still lost.
You know, he can't duplicate this shit, man. Like it's like people go out and get a best, bro. It's hard to duplicate it, bro. Like I don't think people understand that. Like it's hard to turn around and do that performance, bro, because it wasn't expected. Like you outshined yourself that night. You can't even catch up and go put blockers on that shine. You know what I'm saying? You one in there fighting. So it's gonna be hard to duplicate that. So I seen that that was just my first mental note that I seen and I thought about when when it came to him at all. I'm like, oh, so they gonna find out. They'll find out. It's hard to duplicate two performances or even do something even better than you already done. When that probably was your cap. No cap.
Yeah. You did as good as you could do. You can't even top. You outdid yourself.
Just like Sean Porter. You think he could have duplicated that performance against Earl? Nope.
I think that was his last hurrah in there. At that pace and that intensity. Like he was still considered to be Showtime Sean Porter in there. After that point, he was no longer that guy. It was just Sean Porter after that.
And that's why I'm like, nah, ooh boy, I don't get it. Like some
Mhm.
fighters, and they do it so often that you know they're able to duplicate their performance. Some fighters they so inconsistent in between performances. You know what I'm saying? You prove them based off inconsistencies that y'all ain't cut like that. Yeah, we still
Yeah.
cooking still. Yeah. So that's just how I look at shit, man. Like I mean, y'all already proven y'all can't do it. Shit, we see it. We get it. Mhm.
Mhm. And that's why I say you gotta do is pay attention, man, and you will see it. And I was like, I seen that Gamble performance. I'm like, all right, I give him another performance to show me that this ain't him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he was just in there with a dude. He felt like he's just, you know what I mean, he wanted to get out of there. I mean, okay, you was a little eager, okay, and you turn around with a dude that you just dragged up from 130. And yeah, I'm bringing it up because every time Tank fights somebody that's from the weight class, or I feel like
They
he's
want to
smaller, you
highlight.
crucify for it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the dude is calling for the smoke, they calling for him. And even if on fight night the dude that came from the smaller weight class is actually bigger than him on fight night. They ain't gonna talk about that, but they will highlight that he was smaller. So safe to say that he brought dude up from 130. Now dude was taller, but he was small. He had a small ass frame, and he was like food. Boy, it was sitting up. You know what I'm saying? Like he moved a little bit, got caught, and that was it for him. He ain't offered much resistance, man. He was sloppy. He was even more wild, seemed like, than he was against Gamboa. Swinging, almost falling off. I'm like, this dude, man, nah, yo, no. If that performance, like the end result, is gonna get you another fight, but does that get you a Tank fight? No, bro. You gotta look better than that. I'm sorry, it do. Not none of these performances don't say, yo, those be the Tank Davis just coming in there swing. That's gonna get you knocked out against him. So it's safe to say that. Like I can't go off how you fought him the first time. I'm going off how I seen you since you fought him. You regressing, if anything, because you're not looking better. And it's safe to say that that's real shit. You're getting the knockouts, but you ain't looking better. That's weird. Nah, you don't get that fight, bro. No. Show me something. He don't want it because he's scared. He's scared of a dude that he went 12 rounds with, and about 6 of them with a hurt hand. Yeah, he's scared as hell. After we just seen it, man, people kill me with that.
Hey, hey, look, you already know, bro. At this point now, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to YouTube, logical shit don't make sense.
We always gonna err on the side of logic and reason, man.
I
That's why.
stopped. I stopped a while ago thinking that, you know what I'm saying, folks gonna be logical or think logical just because you are.
Mm-hmm.
We can't expect people to be solid just because we be solid. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Never can't expect him to think logical or use common sense, even though it ain't that common. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I think it's dope that we have people that actually be not just listening, but they hear us, or not just hearing us, but they're listening. I mean, keep now I'm hearing people say how non-biased I am and shit like that. Cool, now it's sticking. I'm starting to get it. And censor you for your opinion, and I ain't biased. Motherfucker came in the chat. He was like, "Man, I just came in here. It's my first time in here already. You saying some of the realest shit I heard." I said, "Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what that motivated me to keep right on pushing. Just don't know, because I know that was some real shit he was saying to me. Like, man, yeah, all you got to do is listen. It's one thing to hear." We hear background noise. We hear the cars. I hear the cars outside my house passing by in the street. I ain't listening to that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? I hear it. I ain't listening to it. So I don't want to be background noise. I want something that you going to listen to.
Are you hearing or you just listen?
Are you just hearing or is you listening? You know what I'm saying?
When a person assume and expect that you have listened, that means you have grasped some level of understanding. If you just hear shit, it's just words being spoken. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So
Huh? Yeah, I heard somebody say Cruz would beat Roman two skills. I really did. I can't remember who said it. Somebody said it. It'd be interesting to see nonetheless, because I know if he catch him, boy, that's what it'd be interesting. If he can land one. But it do concern me how wild he did. Would that even work? Roman might box his head off. Some shit. Fuck around. Break him down.
boy, Cruz getting out with Frank Martin gonna get his ass towed up. All that wildness is gonna get countered. And he's small too. Like that's my thing. If he has to have another dimension. He's gonna go in a smaller fighter every time. Like you gotta add more to your game. If not, you make it too easy. Make it too easy.
Okay. Time for somebody exposure.
Keep on the end of my stick, and I'll be cool. And people
stay calm and fight.
Approach them in that manner too. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you ain't gotta do nothing but, you know what I'm saying, keep him on the end of your stick. If you got the range, if you got pop, and now box him, you'll win. So I see it. That pressure ain't gonna do it like that. Your Tank allowed him to come forward like that.
Yeah.
He was gonna do it anyway, but Tank started welcoming it. So so he can catch him. He just happened to catch him and count him and hurt his hand in the process. Glove up, boxing more. What's poppin', Coach? What up, bro? Bruce Gas, what's up, my brother?
Salute, Coach. Bruce Gas, salute, OG.
Bro, that's just shit like that, man. Like, folks be wondering, oh, this, that, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that. Well, I would say, being awkward definitely can offset some discipline for sure. I'll just be saying him being wild, like especially if you ain't good under pressure. You know what I mean? So I know some people like that shit. Pitbull will do it at work. Like I could, if Ryan don't catch him first, if that fight was to happen, tell you, boy, he lay one on that chin that be up in the air, or he for some reason he retreat weird, and you like to pull straight back with his chin up. Pitbull catching one on wild looping hooks. Man, he might put his damn lights out.
Yeah, he could. But it's like, with me, I'm like, show me more. I need
before you could get, and show me more by getting in there with somebody.
Just show me the game plan when you're not windmilling. You know what I'm saying? Type of like that ain't to me.
Windmill.
The fighters that you gonna want to fight against, bro. It ain't gonna work for you.
Haney and Tank. If not Tank, then you want Haney. Shut up, boy.
You ain't no sense of calling. You want to get boxed and knocked out, or you just want to get out boxed. Either way. What I'm gonna happen? Think Devin Haney is 5'10", not 5'9". The man is 5'10".
You're not about to play with.
Like, you might be able to punch, but you gotta get in. He can hit you from distance.
He got some long arms too.
Yeah. Nigga,
got them long arms.
5'10" with a 72-inch reach. Come on, bro.
Long ass arms.
And they can box. So you think he gonna allow this to say?
He ain't letting that shit. He ain't letting you get up in there. He gonna box circles around that ass.
Man, you getting his wheelhouse. It's a wrap, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Alex Alberto was good, bro.
Come on, bro. What's good, Alex? Man, what you need from my paper? All right.
Wow, stop Cruz too. Yeah, especially if he catching first. I just say just don't let Cruz land on a wild looping shots and he'll be all right.
What about?
He tall as shit too.
Shit.
Although Ryan got some defensive lapses, he definitely take chances because he believe in his speed so much. He damn sure ain't got to worry about letting his hands go. They see him catching crews with that speed, stinging it. They think it can't happen. They think he's bulletproof. Ryan catch that boy with what, uppercuts or something. Knock his ass out. Yeah, that's my concern for him, coach. I agree with that. He is a small dude.
Oh,
Crew.
Yeah, so well, I say like you gotta be a different type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like in order for him, like you gotta. For one, I'm not letting no little dude like that get on the inside. You know he want to get in your wheelhouse. And you got no other place to be successful from. He can't outdo you.
For real.
All right, hold on. I might pop it in back. I'll let you just in a minute. Come on, water it.
You never seen him box from range at all. He throw a few jabs out there, throw away jabs just to get his way in, and then try to work. He's so damn wild, man.
That ain't his range. That ain't his game.
So damn wild to me. I just don't like it. I feel like it'd be some openings, like a sharpshooter to get him out of there. I'll be all wild. Like I see his patterns, like that bob and weave, and then you try to throw those little looping shots and try to just maul your opponent, get in his chest and maul him. He's susceptible to uppercuts, but if he's sitting there with Tank, he knew that was Tank's shot. So even Tank said it. Tank said he knew he was going to be prepared for the uppercut. He said that going into the fight. So he really was, but if that ain't something that he focused on, I'm telling you, like, because it's Saturday night, or what was that, Sunday? Oh, Sunday it was. I don't know. I just think I don't like how he fight. He's just too wild.
Yeah,
shit gonna get you knocked out.
Way too wild for my life.
And you had too many fights to be fighting that way.
Yeah, that's just him. That just showed that.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna work. I mean, look how. I mean, you getting stoppage against the level of competition. You go take that style in there, that wild style against Tank. Fight like you fought against Gamboa, against Tank and Devin, and see they pick you apart all night. I mean, all night. It ain't even gonna be. It ain't gonna look close, and that ain't gonna be fair. Like they're gonna pick them apart that bad. Hold on. I'm in the garage. I know I heard. It's probably Alex in the back. Just hold on. I'm walking around my house. I got that bell so I can hear somebody in the background.
Okay, so keep them away. Yeah, facts, Queen. And if we talking about a disciplined, smart fighter in Devin Haney, so like that whole notion that he just get in and knock Haney out, I disagree. I think Haney and box circles around that dude. Too smart for Cruz, man.
That's the thing. You gotta tell him.
And he might not be the harder puncher that night, but he damn sure gonna be the smarter one. And I'm a firm believer in smart fighters. If you're a smart fighter, I got faith in you. Disciplined as well, intelligent in there, and you got a toolbox with some tools in it that's gonna work.
Good tools. None of these Lugazi tools.
That's one thing I'm clear on. It ain't too many people that I feel like they do too much with Haney. Besides be competitive. That's one thing. But can you beat him? I think that list is short. I always say that for me, especially at the weight class he had. That list is short, and that just being a power puncher ain't gonna be enough. You better be able to fight. You better be able to fight. You better be smart too.
Just like Shakur said, if you banking on just knocking me out, and that's just the way you gonna win, then shit, good luck with that plan.
Yeah, Alex, that I agree with. But just for now, Shakur ain't at 35. But yeah, still that'd be a high level chess match. I always say that, regardless of who I think will win. I just know it'd be a high level chess match. Haney ain't laying down against nobody. My honest opinion. When he signed that contract, that man get in that ring, he's gonna come and fight. And that's why I rock with him. I don't get you get what I'm saying? The list of people I think could beat him is very short. Especially at at 35. We talking 35, 40, that's another discussion. But
Mark my
35,
words, yet again, if you're expecting Haney and Shakur to fight anytime soon, it won't be at 35 either. So y'all that know. Be 40 or 47. Hopefully they catch up to me in the same weight class. That's what people keep like kind of, missing.
true.
Like they already told you, they cool.
They said it themselves too. Yo, you're right.
They'll fight Tank before they fight each other. So when people like,
Seem that way.
I could talk about that. We could talk about it. It's a imaginary fight. That's all it's gonna be because they're not fighting each other no time soon. No time soon. They'll fight Tank before they fight each other. Trust that.
Mm-hmm.
Trust that.
Mm-hmm. And they do got mutual respect, so it's a little different. They ain't gonna fight till people actually truly calling for it, and they're in the same division, and it makes sense. That's why I don't, only bring it up for conversation. But yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to me, that just tell me everything I need to know about the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what you saying is what I agree with. Cause that's what they said.
Of course, we won't mind seeing Shakur and Dev. That'd be an awesome fight.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, hey, them boys
gonna come. It'll come.
Boys, you know what
I'm
saying?
Now they got plenty of business to get to.
Yeah. Let them get some of these people that's in the way right that are revered higher than them or contemporary.
I'm dead ass, my boy. There's some ass for them to whoop right now. I'm telling you. They gonna get there. Right now, I wanna see either some more belt snatching from Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody gotta get their hands on Loma. So I'm tired of this shit.
Cool. It's like I see stuff that people can exploit on him. Even with him being good as he is on defense, I see holes that can be exploited on him too. All of them got it.
Everybody got some type of flaw on you. They know you just better be you gotta be a certain type of fighter, I believe too. But it's those fighters exist. It's just not a whole lot. They exist though. It's just not a ton of them.
Cool.
At the weight class, I'm saying anyway.
Yeah, what I seen with Shakur, he ain't flat-footed, but he like to plant his foot and stay right in the paint.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that against somebody that's just as fast as you. You probably can. I wouldn't recommend it because if they just as fast as you, then they can get their shit out too. What people lack at or what they can't, you know what I'm saying, with it is that he transitioned from offense to defense so damn good.
You read my mind, bro.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Alex? It's hard to like get that because like when he throw a punch, he get back to defense so quick, or he do his step back and he get out of range. You gonna swing, you gonna miss, and he gonna counter you. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
and it's funny. It's funny you say that, G5, because this week, like, I have a little a friendly bone to pick with a certain YouTuber who's gotten big on Twitter, Mr. Artman. Artman put out this shirt about Alicia Baumgardner, like, dog walking Michaela Mayer, and, like, Alicia's wearing the shirt on a Top Rank video. I don't know if you guys saw this. She actually wore it on a Top Rank. So congratulations to Artman Boxing. He's made it onto a big like onto one of the big promotional platforms, like his product.
Yeah, that's dope.
But
TBS. Kyle, my brother, what up, bro?
TBS. What's up? What's good, Kyle?
but
Yeah,
unfortunately for him, everything G5 just broke down with that when coming to punching, stepping back. That's going to happen to Alicia Baumgartner this weekend, and the scores will be 100-90, unanimous decision in favor of Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgartner this weekend. Alicia won't put a glove on Michaela Mayer. And I hope Artman makes a shirt for Michaela Mayer afterwards too.
That'll be dope too, though.
She got an aqua style to me, Alicia Baumgartner. I call her the female Andre. Like,
yeah, I've been hearing you say that, Five. That's a good
just watch her style. She does stuff like it's
a little tricky in there, a little different, unorthodox, I guess. Awkward.
Yeah, that's just one thing. Like, that's cool, and I see Alicia. I done seen her get touched up. Like, I'm like, if people didn't find her attractive, bro, she wouldn't get as much clout. Just yeah. If find her attractive, bro, they wouldn't be getting much clout.
I think that and like being like, you know, I be saying people be prisoners at the moment, like that knockout that she got, you know. I think that kind of, you know what I'm saying? People got that stuck in her head. Like, you're not gonna do that to Michaela.
Like that ain't even then that was good, but that wasn't impressive, bro. Like, I'm not impressed by it, bro. Like, that's good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not impressed by that, bro. I mean, it was harsher. I mean, she was fighting her way back, and that was the big.
And let me expose the UK when it comes to women's boxing. Natasha Jonas and Terry Harper, they've been losing at like 130, 135. Do you know what they're doing? They're moving up. They have both moved up to 154 to take the vacant belt that Clarissa dropped.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so they moved up 20 pounds to take belts from that Clarissa left. Wow.
Her scraps.
But just do. How do you feel about Baumgartner versus Mayer? Do you feel the same way we do, or do you think Baumgartner's gonna get this one?
I don't think it's gonna be no dog walk. Like, I know that's just talk. You know, that's fighter talk. So I'm not mad at her that she even feel that way. You gotta be confident. I don't think she overconfident, but because she knows what she getting in there with. You know what I'm saying? Michaela Mayer can fight, yo. She long too with it. She can box. She's fundamentally and technically sound, but you know that you got that like your prototypical type boxer with her. But she could bring pressure too. Now she ain't got no ton of knockouts or nothing like that, but I think she hit harder than what her record indicate too. So Alicia ain't the only one that can punch. You know what I'm saying? The volume could be a problem for her. You get what I'm saying? That height, the reach, like, I mean, but she gonna have to get Mayer's respect for sure. Like, and I ain't, you know what I mean? The hell with what you did against anybody else. Again, y'all both going up a level, both of y'all respectfully, especially Alicia, because Mayer I really was high on her way before they even made this fight. I've been watching her pretty much her career, and she just keep getting better. And that's just respect to her. So this definitely a good 50-50 type fight. It's just like what you like. You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be Alicia in her like awkward kind of style with her having that punch in her back pocket, or is it going to be Mayer? Because Mayer could volume and she could bring pressure. And she know how to bring it, and she pick her shots well, man. It's going to be a good ass fight. Tell me, but Baumgartner better be prepared though. Respect to both of them, but she better be prepared because Mayer really can fight, yo. In my opinion, women's boxing, that's one of the top top fighters, and I like her. I like them both.
Yeah, she like her
Gonna be
range
tough. I don't
and
even know
she
who to
can throw
pick right now.
punches. Her range, her volume, and all that. I'm gonna say like this: it's 50-50 because everything that we said that Mayor can do can be countered by if she get caught and if Alicia's style is difficult for her. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So you know what I'm saying? It's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I love
in,
this
in
fight.
this case now, I feel like Mayor is the better boxer, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm
More
going with the better
technical.
boxer. I'm going with the better boxer. So I'm leaning towards Mayor. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have, oh, she look good. I don't care. Is she gonna win?
Nah, I promise you, that's not even a factor for me, yo.
Right.
You'll be a fool if you letting that be a decision while you picking her. And I know if you just on some silly shit, like I'm picking her because she look good. I get that if you being silly, but we speak this shit every day, so we can't be ignorant like that, or we can't just be shallow minded like that. We can't like she's beautiful, but the hell with that. That ain't gonna win you that fight.
Hey,
Damn,
Michaela Mayer is a beautiful woman too. Like Michaela,
Michaela Mary's not no
Yeah.
you
No,
know,
she not ugly,
not
but
no,
she not shapely like Baumgartner is. You know what I'm saying? Or you know. So that that's all I'm saying is like, you know, I heard stuff and I seen stuff in chats where, you know what I'm saying, where the first thing that came up was people saying that, you know what I'm saying, about how she looked.
looks
Before they even bring up the fight. That let me know right then and there that your
your
mental
head
is
at?
already distorted. You're not even going there to see boxing. See what I'm saying? You're not going there to go see no boxing.
She ain't careful. She'd be beautiful, but she'd be
Kyle,
ugly getting beat
which one
up.
you using, Kyle? So you on her twice. Which one you gonna use? All right. Yeah, so that's just me, man. Like I mean,
I'm with
you'll
you
be
though, Brody.
some of the stuff people be saying. I be like, bruh, like y'all, if that is what y'all banking on or what y'all see out of the fight,
She look
then
good.
I can't even. We ain't got nothing to talk about, bro. Like
And
real
I don't
talk.
think, and respectfully, I don't think this gonna be no one punch knockout type of fight. So that Terry Harper, like, salute to her in that knockout for getting it, but
This
that's
fight
gonna
is
be
going
false
12.
confidence. She not. Yeah,
This
I
fight
could see
going
that.
12.
10
What
rounds.
is it?
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
I mean,
Yeah.
10. It should be 12.
I hate the fact that it should be. I hate the fact that not only do they not give them 3 minutes, they don't even be giving them 12-round fights either. Just stupid. It's dumb. But yeah, man. Again, like I agree with Five, man. Look, both beautiful women, but the looks ain't gonna be the reason either of them win. They coming to fight. I believe they gonna raise each other's level. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna get like a real good women's fight. They gonna really have to bring it. Their game plans and implementing them game plans gonna be important. You know what I'm saying?
Then what's the name? What's the name? Got Shields in the corner. That's a dog. You know what I'm saying? Mayor. You know what I'm saying? I like that combination because it's like you think that she ain't been talking to Michaela Mayer because they real close. So like, hey, or trying to help her without a few different things and.
It's just she's very well schooled. Yeah, I like her trainer too, man. I like her trainer. She got a good trainer, man.
So that's what I look
Yeah,
at.
that's a crazy story with her trainer. Just dude, Michaela Mayer and her trainer. That's like the only woman he teaches. Like he said, he would never.
Yeah.
Like.
I remember that story. You're right. Yeah. Ain't it Al? What's his name? Al something. I forget the dude's name, but I like her trainer. I'm mad I can't think of his name right now.
That's Coach Al Mitchell.
There you go. Appreciate you, Kyle. There you go. Yeah, I like. He got her, and I like shit. Like I love trainers that are teachers, and that's she's well schooled. Like I'm a fan of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I support that type of shit. She know how to fight, man. I just can't stress that enough. So that whole one punch knockout shit. Nah, they gonna have to fight. And Alicia gonna have to be prepared, man, because I seen Mayor, like I said, she just gotten better if we being honest. Like she's made, the right improvements throughout her career. She at a point where right now it's gonna take a good fighter to beat her, a real good one. I ain't saying Alicia not that, but throw them looks out the window, that shit don't matter. They gonna have to fight. I seen more fights in there too, if I'm being honest. I seen more from her, so I'm still on the fence. I don't know who I'm gonna pick right now. I really don't.
Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be a good all women's card this Saturday, and it's gonna be a good appetizer for me or for all of us if we get to watch. If we're gonna watch a Nate Diaz fight this week, Justu, are you gonna tune in, man? I encourage you to tune in, man.
You said Nate Diaz?
Nate Diaz this Saturday night.
UFC?
Yeah, UFC. You'll be missing out, man. I encourage you.
I mean, I caught the last card too. I be catching UFC. I don't dislike UFC. I be sometimes be forgetting to be on. Like, it's crazy, but I like the fact that it'd be on sometimes longer than boxing, and I'll still be able to catch the main event. I seen the last. Well, you know what? I was mad. The last card I watched was Usman, and I cut it off with I want to say 3 minutes and some change left. Because I just thought it was going to be like a decision for Usman. Then I woke up and seen that he got I'm like, yo, what? I sat here and watched this whole fight and I did that to myself. Damn it. I just didn't see that coming.
And you know the funny thing about that, Justu? Now, if you notice, Leon's like a freaking celebrity in the UK now. He's like a hero. He lands one kick and all of a sudden he's a bigger star than Anthony Joshua.
You know what's crazy? What was so impressive about that is the fact that he was losing for sure, and his corner was not beat. His corner that's what I appreciate about sports. When your corner is able to really get something out of the fighter. They was not letting that dude feel sorry for himself. They got on his ass. I think what they said to that dude motivated him enough to just not give up. Because if at any point he would have mentally gave up just the slightest bit, that kick is just not there and he don't win that fight to me. I think that his corner, man, the shit they said to that dude leading him out there for that last round, man, did something for him. And that shit, man, I'm telling you, man, motivated him, kept that dude trying, and he landed the fucking kick that changed the fucking fight, ended the fight, should I say.
Yeah, I think
that shit was special.
Usman shit took it back to the ground though, bro. He got too excited.
Mm-hmm.
He got way too fucking excited. He should took that nigga back to the ground and kept him there for the rest of that minute. But let me tell you about this Michaela Mayer Alicia Baumgardner fight. The difference is gonna be is Coach Al's gonna be the difference, bro. He gonna be the difference, bro. Like, no disrespect to Tony Harrison and his brother, but we talking about one of the greatest boxing minds this boxing game has ever seen, bro.
See why I brought him up?
And it's one thing about it. There's one thing about it, right? Anybody that Coach Al has touched has became a way better fighter. You know, you can just look at Troy Isley. Like, Troy Isley has become a way better fighter since he's been with Al. Not that he wasn't a great fighter before, but Al put him in positions to where he made him do other things, taught him a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
He slowed them boys down, bro. He teaching the men and women patience. Okay, it's okay to be athletic. It's okay to be athletic. It's okay to have a skill, but can you put it together? That's what he teaching how to do. Putting it together.
That's why I said schooling. Schooling.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. That last fight Michaela Mayer had, she showed so much dog and grit. Like,
man,
Al told her, like, hey, you're gonna have to take this fight on the inside. You're gonna have to fight this girl, because if you don't fight her, you're gonna lose this fight. And she went in that motherfucker and she fought that broad. That broad is a German cop, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Michaela Mayer put them things on her. So Alicia Bumgarner talking about some her
She
fight
ain't gotta
wasn't
be.
that impressive.
She ain't gotta be a cop. The fact that she's German and she a fighter, you know she gonna be tough.
And Alicia Bumgarner thinks she's on dog walker.
Bro,
That's just
it's not
boxing
happening.
talk. That ain't.
Yeah, that's why I said it was boxing talk. Yeah, and she not going.
She talk like Bumgarner. She talk like she got the boxing ability of like Clarissa, and she washing folks. She not washing folks, and she get touched a lot.
And I guess that's just confidence, I guess, but you don't want it to be overconfidence. Like but I kind of expect them to talk that way. But you know what? If you being honest, I do like to listen to fighters and what they say, and I listen to who's selling it and who's really like telling you some shit that they really feel like is gonna happen. I ain't saying that Bumgarner don't really feel like she gonna dog walk her. But man, when you hear Michaela Mayer speak, you can't tell me that ain't a very intelligent fighter, man. She's very in touch with reality. She don't have to sell it. She's not selling the fight. She's telling you like, look, this is how this is gonna be. And you got one kind of, selling it just a bit. Man. It's not knocking her. Yeah, she is.
She's cocky.
She's cocky. She is. But the other one just seemed a little more like, I want to see this shit. That's why I can't wait to see it, man. I'm gonna rock with these fighters, win, lose, or draw. I still don't know who I want to pick, man. I don't.
This is the problem Alicia's gonna run into. When you speak like that and put that into the atmosphere, now you putting the stage so high on yourself. Now people gonna be like, what happened? I thought you were gonna knock out. I thought you was knocking out. Then what if she go in there and dog walk you? Then what? You know what I'm saying? You bit off more than you could chew. You set the stage and put the bar too high, bro. Just be humble, talk to the and keep on pushing. But yeah, when did you like certain stuff? It's just like it don't sound authentic to me, bro. It sounds like you're just trying to sell the fight, and now you're gonna put yourself on the Cambosos or Teofimo Lopez type of page where y'all bite off more than y'all could chew. Then when you get under them lights, it ain't what you thought it was. Now you got. So I'm like, you gotta be a different type of fighter. You gotta be like that to be talking like that. If you're not like that, you can get in there and moonwalk around the ring now, box somebody for 12 rounds. Devin, Shakur, Clarissa, people like that, bro. Hush. Or if you know your style ain't that, if you ain't like an EJ somebody, oh man, you can't be in there talking like that, bro. Because you ain't showed that you dominate people. See what I'm saying? People that dominate people on a regular. They confidence they got the right to have their confidence because they dominate.
Ain't no more Ann Wolfs in my opinion. 5 ain't no more of them. So all this.
Shout out to Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano has punching power in every weight class she's in.
I love Serrano. I love her attitude.
I mean,
more than anything.
I would have loved to see. I didn't see her fight. What's her name again? Katie Taylor.
Let me put it this way, G5. If Michaela Mayer moves up to 135, I think she whoops on Katie Taylor. I don't care what anybody says. I think Michaela Mayer. Yeah, I think Michaela puts a beating on Katie Taylor, and she doesn't get touched by Katie Taylor.
Katie Taylor.
I mean, I feel like this. Michaela Mayer can beat her at her weight division. It's the styles, bro. Michaela Mayer is a boxer first. She got the range and distance and a high punch output. Like where Amanda Serrano had lapses, that's not gonna be that. Not with Mayer. No. And she tall. So you gotta work on getting on the inside. A person that's tall and fight, dangerous, y'all.
Let's not forget, Michaela Mayer is a Olympian, a gold medalist. And she can fucking fight, dog.
Yeah, she really could, man.
She can. That's why I'm like, when you can box, she really could, bro. Hey, when you can box, it gives you more dimensions to your game because they worried about you boxing, then they worried about you being on the inside. That's why, if you're gonna be a boxer, it's better to have more wrinkles.
That dog she just showed in her last fight, man, that got me looking at her a little different. Because I already knew she could fight. Now, if she can bite down and be on that front foot like I seen her do and she pick her shots well and she be placing them shits, man. I don't know. That's why I said I think she hit a little harder than what her record might even indicate. because she knows how to place them bitches. She know how to pick them, and I'm like, man, the fact that she showed dog and it's not just boxing, she gonna be hard to beat. I'm just gonna say that she gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah, and this is
So, are we fully confident about the results of the main event this Saturday between Clarissa? Are we 100% behind Clarissa, or do we have any doubts or any fears?
Absolutely.
I'm not 100% behind her. I'm 1,000,000% behind her. 1,000,000%.
Do we know who the judges are?
I don't even care.
Yeah,
I know who the fighter is. I know who the fighter is. The fighters are, should I say.
Yeah, I don't think with that fight, close, man. She can't outbox Clarissa Shields, bro. Like, only thing she could probably do is a power punch. Like, I don't see her being able to outbox and stay with Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is a busy fighter, and Clarissa Shields has already been in there with the best girls already and beat them. So I gotta go with the experience. That's why with the Michaela Mayer, I'm going with the experience.
Yeah, but what if she tries to do the Tyson Fury and tries to hold her and just like try to like put all her weight on her like Tyson Fury and all that, and like I don't know. I just need to know who the judges are, because if it's
I get what you're saying, but I don't think that'll work.
About Savannah Marshall doing it to Clarissa.
They call her the female Tyson Fury.
Hell no, bro. Look at the body size. Clarissa bigger than her. She just taller. That shit ain't gonna work. Hell no. Look at the body stature. She's long and rangier. Taller by a couple inches.
I think she'd get her body beat up if she do that.
Way more, way bigger, way more solid base. Watch. Wait till you get in the ring. She ain't not strong enough to do that against Clarissa. You'll see Clarissa push her ass back. Watch what I tell you. Watch. Y'all, the person that used to seeing going forward is about to go backwards. Watch what I tell y'all.
I just never heard nobody break the fight down that's picking Savannah Marshall and tell me the shit that she gonna be able to do better than Clarissa. That's gonna allow her to be able to set up this power that people talking about. You know what I mean? You do gotta set it up. You have to actually be able to land it. And we talking about one of the smartest fighters, whether it be male or female, in that boxing ring that probably lost one round in her entire career. And you seen her get up from a knockdown. So it's this whole notion that she ain't gonna be able to recover, or that'd just be the end all be all. I don't think so. We talking about a damn generational talent, man. That girl is walking history. Like every time she step in the ring, it's something different. You know what I mean? Going on. It's like she damn near make history every fight. She's just a special talent, man. It's gonna take a special fighter to beat her now. It remains to be seen just how special Savannah is, but we being honest, based off how they matched her up. I mean, the fans had more confidence, obviously, in her than their team, because they would have matched her up differently than that. To me, I mean, she lucky she got the amateur win to kind of. That's the only leg she really got to stand on, because I think if it wasn't for that, it wouldn't even make sense for her to fight her. I think that's the biggest storyline of this fight. You get what I'm saying? Other than basically shut her mouth. And I said this before. It says very little about you when the biggest win of your career is an amateur win and not one of your professional wins. That's saying something. Like, you know what I mean? That's saying something, but it's not saying much about that fighter at the same time. So it's like, that's how I feel like skills pay the bills. Clarissa ain't got to be the harder puncher, but she's going to be the smarter fighter, more experienced, better battle tested. You get what I'm saying? I think all of that stuff matter. 2-time gold medalist, if you want to throw that in there. Pedigree is just different.
So like we should be expecting like something similar to like a Devin Haney versus a George Kambosos. The way he went to Australia and he was able to get like the decision and all that.
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. I mean, she can, maybe, long as Savannah come to, you should, fight. But again, we talking about. I just don't. I the fights that I've seen, the tape that I've seen, I've seen the knockouts. I understand that she got a good punch. I understand that, but I still don't think that's the kind of, she
It's
ain't
just
no
I've
animal. I
always
always say that.
had a problem with it being in the UK. I'm like, how did we get here? How did it get to the UK?
Easy.
A lot of
You don't
things
know?
went wrong promotionally.
No, you really no, it didn't. You don't know how I got in the UK. You think this fight would have happened if it was somewhere else? She had to chase her. All that mouth they got, she had to go get that. She going to get her. She going to get her. That's why this fight ain't go wrong. Clarissa is cool, more than cool with going over there because she believe in herself. It'd be a situation like why I say I don't care about the judges, because I believe in her skill set, just like I believed in Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? And
yeah,
I feel like she can make the fight convincing enough where the judges are not going to matter, or they're going to have to really be ridiculous to rob her. You get what I'm saying? Like the end of George Kambosos and Devin Haney, it wasn't a soul on earth or in that arena or that had eyes on that fight that felt like Kambosos won. And I feel like she can create that kind of, outcome. I do believe that. That don't mean Marshall won't be competitive, but again, being competitive is one thing. Winning inside of those 3-minute rounds is another.
2 minutes.
Yeah, damn, 2 minutes. I don't know why. I know why I said that because I used to talk about the guys, but you know what I meant. 2 minutes. so it's like she better come to fight. I know Clarissa is gonna be well prepared.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Clarissa Shields is gonna have just as many fans out there as Savannah Marshall, brother. And that's a fact.
I agree.
Because they wouldn't just bring her out there just to bring her out there. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, we support women's boxing, but we don't support women's boxing. The motherfuckers, they're gonna come out and buy them tickets, man, and they're gonna be out there, out and about. I'm just looking forward to this shit, man.
Hey, sorry, TBS. Look at this guy in the chat, Mr. J Mule. Look at this guy, huh? Get a load of this guy, huh? You see this?
She got smashed in MMA.
I ain't never seen her get smashed in life ever in no sport.
She lost, but she didn't get smashed. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Let me educate you, man. As a guy who's watched about 1,000 MMA fights within the past year, Clarissa Shields she won in every department of the stand-up. It's just that she got taken down and pushed against the fence like about 2 or 3 times against Abigail Montez in PFL, but it was a split decision. And here's the stats. Montez landed exactly about less than 10 strikes in all of the 15 minutes. Clarissa outstruck her by more than 30 strikes. So, and that was a split decision. And Abigail Montez was an undefeated Mexican MMA prospect who trained with Alexa Grasso, a top 5 contender in the UFC's flyweight 125 division. There.
Boom.
There you go.
Get that.
That wasn't a smash.
Get him.
Free, what's going on, man?
I like how you just broke that down, Alex.
That's just another hater once again because they don't pay attention to the stats. They don't pay attention to the stats or the fight. They just hate.
That's my boy Kaboom right there.
How you say somebody got smashed and they lost by a split decision? That's like saying that's like saying daggone who was the nigga that just had a split decision? Well, he did get smashed. I ain't even gonna say he did get smashed.
Okay,
that was what you call a smash. T.O. got smashed by Kambosos. He got smashed. That's what you call somebody getting smashed.
Right. Oh, hold on, J Mule. Okay, so if you were a full-time boxer and you started doing and had limited UFC and octagon experiences, and you go fight a person who has experience but is a full-time bartender, do you think you're gonna beat that one if you was a female, bro, with limited experience? So ask yourself a question before you get to talking about a person or saying a full-time bartender like you are ass is a boxer that's transferring over to MMA. Like,
why
come
the
on
hell
now.
you think Floyd is not? Why you think Floyd is not fighting Conor McGregor in an MMA fight? Because he will get smashed against Conor McGregor in an MMA fight. He's not an MMA fighter. He's a boxer. But yet and still, she has success at MMA and she's undefeated at boxing.
She's a winner in life, despite her MMA record, Jay.
Yeah,
I don't know how y'all be having that type of energy towards the women, man. I love the women's sports right now. I'm rocking with him.
We just gave him what he wanted, though. We just gave him his 5 minutes.
Alex,
shout
Alex,
out to real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Flamed him up.
You got us.
And you got in the process because he got.
It's just like I had to freaking like earlier, like yesterday, like a dude was saying that Andy Ruiz smashed Luis Ortiz. Even though you knock a guy like 3 times down, if you lose 9 rounds, you didn't smash the guy. Your knockdown saved the fight for you. You would have lost the fight without the knockdowns. So
exactly.
And one of them shouldn't have been counted. I'm gonna keep saying that.
You had 3 knockdowns on 2 judges' scorecards. You won by 3 points. On 1 judge scorecard, you won by 2 points. So you would actually, it probably would have been a majority draw.
You know what I'm saying?
That's 3 points for each knockdown. That's a majority draw.
Hey, Dwayne, you watching this? Dwayne, you watching this Nate Diaz fight this Saturday?
The who fight?
Nate Diaz.
Oh yeah,
Hey, he fighting that Comsack dude.
Yeah.
I mean, what time is the fight coming on? Because I got to judge the Clarissa fight. I'm all 3 judges.
It's after.
It's
after. The Clarissa fight is in the afternoon. The UFC is at night.
He said all 3 judges in the Clarissa fight.
We ain't got to worry about Clarissa Shields getting dick because I'm all 3 judges.
But yeah, it's just that
I'm doing the dick.
I know I talk about Nate Diaz a lot, but man, this is his last fight in the UFC. This is it. They're trying to kill him.
Nate Diaz, though. I rock with Nate Diaz. Who he fighting? That Chiminov guy? Who he fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that dude a killer, ain't he?
Shemaev.
I mean, I think Nate Diaz probably losing. He's probably gonna lose by decision. He's probably gonna lose by decision. I don't see Nate Diaz. I don't see Nate Diaz get knocked out. I've seen him get stopped a couple of times, but majority of his fights go the distance. Majority of his fights go the distance. That nigga, he don't give a fuck if he bleeds from every part of his body. He's still gonna be fighting.
Yo, for real, he different, yo.
That nigga don't give up.
Him and Leon Edwards, that little moment when he caught him with that punch, yo. And who the hell thinks to like he be sticking his middle finger up at people before the rest? Yo, I'm telling you, Nate Diaz is a different dude, bro. He funny as shit, man.
He don't care. He one of those guys you can beat the shit out of him. He's still gonna be talking shit. He's still gonna be talking shit. You can beat the shit out of him.
Did you guys watch live, like him beating Conor McGregor the first time? Did you guys watch it live, or did you miss it?
Yeah, nah, I caught it. I enjoyed that because I wanted him to win, and I was happy that finally beat his. Didn't he tap him? Didn't he tap him out?
Yeah, that was Conor's first loss.
Yep.
I
remember that. No, Alex, I watched that shit live. I watched that shit live
too.
He got him for real neck and chest.
I think I seen the other one too that he won. Got his get back, but I don't care because he got the first one. I don't care. Nate was on his ass. It's a funny dude, yo. He caught Leon Edwards with that punch and pointed at him in the middle of the fight. I'm like, this dude's crazy, yo.
Going back to the Clarissa Shields fight, it's going to be more in Clarissa advantage because it's only a 2-minute round. Carissa's the better boxer. So So Savannah Marshall, she only got 2 minutes to try to land whatever punch she can possibly land on Carissa. Carissa just going to outbox her. She was stick a move the whole time. So it's more in Carissa's advantage for the 2 minutes than it is for Savannah Marshall. Because you got to try to catch up to Carissa to land a big shot. And hopefully you get a knockout. Because you're not going to beat her on the scorecard. You're hoping that you get a knockout.
Yeah. Like that what we saw in Clarissa last fight against, what was that girl's name? Not
Emma Cleanup.
Yeah. She did some beautiful body work.
Or whatever her name. Yeah. Just the defensive ability that, you know what I'm saying, Clarissa showed, that was due to her working with Floyd. She improved in just that short period of time. And then implemented the shit. Like, bruh, just how she was dipping up punches, she gonna do the same.
Yeah.
Watch. Slip right up on them joints.
Hey, real quick, what you think she's doing with Michaela Mayer right now?
What she said?
Hey, if you rewind my live, I was just talking about. I was talking about that earlier. I was like, Michaela Mayer, cool as shit. I said, you think that she ain't over there? You know what I'm saying? Giving her the game? Come on, bro. Come on, man. And she got the range on her too. Oh yeah. Chris Brown 45. What's poppin', my guy? Hey, D Free, you still on your head about this mad shit?
Smoke with my bro D Free in the mat.
I'm doing him like Earl Spence is doing Keith Thurman, nigga. I called you out. You wanted to duck me.
God damn.
He said, "What you think the Free in his name stand for?" That's D Free Smoke, man. I mean,
you're gonna have to wait now. You shouldn't have ducked me, son. You shouldn't have ducked me.
What he's saying is he got to talk it over with his team now, basically. You know what I'm saying? Then he's going to get back to you. You got to see what his team think.
Yep, Queen. He was going to do it. That's why I said, let me go. I had walked away from the phone and I came back. Of course, I'm in the car making moves now. I'm like, wait a minute. Now, let me address you real quick. Come here. I ain't never seen you, so.
You can look forward to getting smashed on Monday, Chris Brown. You can look forward to getting smashed on Monday. I'm giving you a date. You let me know what time frame. I'm giving you a date. Monday. Let me know what time frame you're available. You better be available that time frame. Because I'm putting it on the live stream so everybody will see you get smashed.
We say, what other games y'all got on PS5? We trying to fight. He trying to play Mortal Kombat.
Next year, Street Fighter 6 is coming out.
Oh, yeah. I want them to come out with a college basketball game on the PS5.
I miss the college football games too. Man.
I miss those college football games they used to have on back in the day.
NCAA and Game Breakers on PS, on PlayStation. Like, man, that shit, man. Nigga, but then one go to school playing seasons with my cousins and shit. Nigga, look up and like, say.
That should have had you not want to go to school, period. Fucking with the game. Get into your season, shit. And it's over. We go like school. What school?
And don't be running the two-man season where y'all corner and safety, quarterback, running back, quarterback, receiver.
Oh, man. Lord. It's over. That shit used to be fun. Running through that shit. We used to do where we'd play like the season where we'd all have our own team. I think how we was doing it, everybody had like 2 creative players or something like that a piece. We used to go nuts with that shit. Create 2 players.
2023 Street Fighter 6 comes out, Tweet. Yeah, Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter is forever a classic, though. Mortal Kombat too.
But I just read some breaking news. Showtime officially announced October 29th. It's going to be Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul.
I hope Anderson Silva beat his ass. I really do.
Yeah, you can hope all you want, man. Shout out to
It's not
Jake Paul
happening.
for saving
It's not
boxing.
happening. Silver finna get his ass tore up.
Shout out to Jake Paul for saving boxing. If these niggas will listen, if these niggas will listen, boxing would be in a better place if they just watch what Jake Paul has done. You know what I'm saying? He has took control of his career. Ain't nobody telling him what to do. You know what I'm saying? He can do whatever the fuck he want to. Boxing's better than fucking get in line. Like everybody be hating on the nigga, but they ain't took no notes. Fuck all that, man. Fuck all that hating shit, nigga.
I want to see him fight a fighter.
Popular
As a promoter, nah, he dope. As a fighter, I don't really care.
No. I don't hate on Jake Paul. I
don't hate on him.
They trying to put him in the rankings. They're trying to put him in the rankings with the real fighters, and he hasn't fought a real fighter yet. That's what I don't like. How you gonna put this man in a rankings with real fighters, and he hasn't fought a real fighter?
Because he's going with boxing.
That ain't called you D. He called you. He doing D-free. He called you D-free Crawford. Damn.
You know smoke his ass, D. Smoke his ass for that. Yeah. My boy D free smoke on your ass.
Hold on. I just told him you can look forward to Monday getting your ass whooped. You let me know what time you want your ass whooped. I'm putting it on the live stream. You still ain't come back with a daggone joint. Bud Crawford signed the contract.
Well, God damn.
Call that nigga Kiss Bud Brown Crawford. Sign the goddamn contract. Let me know what time you want your ass whooped. I said Monday. I gave you a date.
Well, Quee, you know me. The thing is, it's trying to get Christian ass off the PS5. That nigga's never off the PS5 unless he going to take a piss or eat, and the game's still on. So, good luck getting on that joint.
I don't need your daggone joint. I already got all that. I told G5 that shit last week. That I already know your daggone your sign-in joint and all that. I already know all that. I got all that written down. I just need to know what time on Monday. You still going around the question. You ain't answered the question yet. You giving me everything else but the answer that I need. You sounding like that.
Oh yeah, Twisted Metal. Yeah, I used to play that shit too. Rolling with the punch.
But yeah, hey, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Aaron Judge of the Yankees. He is on pace to break the single season home run record in Major League Baseball history. He's on pace to break Roger Maris's home run record for the most home runs in a single season. So hopefully he makes it.
Hopefully he ain't on no drugs. Everybody break the goddamn.
Nah, he's all natural. 6'3", 230 pounds of pure athlete and New York Yankee.
That's what you believe until you hear reports of him taking some shit. You don't know nothing until the reports come out, and these niggas ain't on the report.
What do you think, G5? You want Aaron Judge to break the record? Home run record?
I mean, records were made to be broken. Long as he clean and ain't got no substance that ain't on their list yet, or if he don't pop dirty, then I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
That's what I said. I don't care about nobody breaking a record. It's going to get broken eventually. Just do it the right way.
I seen, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa and them booting shit out of the park, and they both was pissing hot as hell. So, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. He said anytime I pull up, he up at 5 a.m. Now is that 5 a.m. West Coast time, East Coast time, or Midwest time? Which one is it?
I think
don't know where you stay at. So he's in the Midwest. So that means he's an hour behind me.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 o'clock a.m. I'll be getting off of work. So okay. I don't want to hear no excuses. Oh man, I just woke up. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just woke up. Don't try to do like them amateurs do too. I know how them amateurs be want to come with the Super Bowl team. I mean, you can come with the Super Bowl team if you want. They ain't gonna save you, but that's usually what the amateurs do. They come with a Super Bowl team because that's the best team on the game. You talking a
He
lot
said
of
Monday
shit.
he good. Anytime good for you Monday, he said he good. Touche.
I know. I saw him. He said 5 a.m. That's what I said. That's 6 o'clock.
No. He coming in again.
No,
he said he coming again. He said he good at any time on Monday. What's good for you?
Okay.
Goddamn. Mm-hmm.
I will be
Hey,
there.
G5. Bring the cleanup. Bring the cleanup to the boxing section in about 10 minutes, man.
Oh yeah. Are you setting it live up?
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect because I'm about to get ready to shut this bitch down anyway here in a minute anyway. So because I know I got to get good. I got a couple errands that I got to do. I'm ready to get this shit out the way before 12:30 hit, so I can sit down and go smoke me some herbs.
Yep, I'm out of here too. So, and I'll put my 2 cents into this. I think that Fury and AJ stuff is pure garbage. But if the fight's made, I will boldly say Anthony Joshua will knock him out if they fight in December. I know it's bold. I just feel like if they fight in December, I feel like AJ would win. I just have this feeling.
AJ will win against who?
Fury. Like there was reports this morning.
Ain't winning against no goddamn Fury. AJ ain't winning against no goddamn Fury.
Hell no.
Obviously you ain't.
I just have this feeling. No,
you gotta go back and watch that daggone AJ Usyk fight again. That nigga Usyk look like a daggone fish out of water. He ain't know what to do when the nigga was boxing him. He don't know how to box.
Hey, listen, man. You can't be Cisco, man. You can't be having these feelings, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know. I just feel like if Fury fights AJ in December, Fury will be like looking past him, think it's gonna be an easy touch, and like AJ's gonna end up like catching.
If Fury fight,
look, put it like this. Let me let you see my face when I say this. First of all, Fury play mind games. He gonna beat AJ in the pressers alone. Mental game. AJ is mentally weak, bro. He's not there, bro. Like he gonna lose the mental game and gonna be thinking about all the mental games in the ring. Like, he not, bro. We can say what we want about Tyson Fury. He can fight, and the dude is not stupid. Now he got shit granted and he got shit going his way, but dog, nah. AJ ain't got shit for him.
AJ better off going to fight Dillian White again or something. He ain't winning against no daggone Fury.
And he got a better chance of winning Usyk in the third fight than fighting Fury.
All right. Bottom line is, I don't think the fight's happening in December, but if it does, like, I'm gonna have to see a few things to like.
Don't put your money on AJ.
So based on what you saw in the last 2 fights with Usyk against AJ, that got you convinced he gonna beat Tyson Fury? Okay.
No. I just think Fury is gonna underestimate him.
Hell no. Fuck no. Fury play like he underestimate people. Just like he play like he underestimated Wilder. He didn't underestimate him. He knew he had reservations. Like if I'm not careful, he gonna knock my ass out. He not worrying about that from AJ. That's all I'm saying. But man, it's been a dope live, man. Hey, if y'all, Kyle,
all right, guys.
Hey, Kyle, drop your link just in case everybody don't have it. Put it in
Have
the
a good
chat.
day, G5. Have a good day, D3. Have a good day, TBS.
All right, Alex. Peace out, bro.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Cal, drop your link just for the ones that don't have it in there so they can shift on over when you go ahead and make that transition to go live. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. I'm gonna put the link in the
Good.
chat right now.
My boy Kyle is going live. If you fuck with G5, you gonna fuck with him. So don't be scared. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all don't like to don't listen to cosigns these days. Shit. Boy, people cosign my shit all the time and niggas still don't pull up. But anywho, let me go ahead and do it how we always end. Intro, where you at? One of them. And yeah, just like that, man. It's been another dope live. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all time today. You know what I'm saying? TWT on the move. We making moves. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. We making moves, man. We're on a mission. Shout out to every member. Shout out to any of my people not TWT, that's family. All love. Come in with an empty plate. We gonna fill that bitch up. Cause I have my niggas with me. So you already know. Until tomorrow, my people, y'all be good, be safe, be blessed, be great. We out.